Alright, let's see if we are live. I have to update my Twitch.
There we go.
Did you guys get it?
Well, I didn't get the notification, but I was on Twitch. I think that was the notification.
Yeah, we're live. Okay. Alright. Welcome to episode 6 of Wrestle May Cry. My name is Gary, and as always, my co-host.
Yo, what's going on, everyone? It is Mikey.
Mikey, how have you been this week?
Oh, worked a lot. Had to do a bunch of yard work today, so I'm sore as shit.
I've been there. I have been there. Sorry to hear you had a busy week. That's good. It's good. Feeling okay?
Yeah, had my anniversary at work this week. They gave me dinner. It's pretty good.
1 year anniversary?
Yeah.
Ninja Stalker 28 is now live.
Nice.
Streaming double
Nice.
Evolution
Congratulations.
3,
That's awesome, man.
Wrestle May Cry episode 6.
Yeah, it's not like the last place I worked where they had a big layoff, and I was part of that right before my year anniversary.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think it was like a month, I was like a month or two shy. Was so close to that bonus, but that's okay. It happened.
Yeah.
But we also have our wonderful guest with us.
We do.
Oh, we do? I wonder who that could be.
I don't know. Maybe he should introduce himself.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Brandon. I'm here once again for Wrestle May Cry with predictions.
Yes, predictions and lots of predictions we have.
Oh yeah, I told him what I thought I remembered the number of matches was.
27.
Holy smokes.
That's what I remembered you saying.
27. And some of them we might have less because, like, there's still some, like, toss up on whether or not the match is happening. We'll get into that when it happens. It's confusing. So we might have one less, so we might have 26. But let's just go ahead and jump right into this and get going because there is a lot. So I figured we would have just the same rotation for every thing, where Mikey would go first, and then Brandon, and then me. Are you guys good with that rotation? It's the same. But
I actually
Brandon,
didn't hear the rotation, but I'm cool with it if you guys are, so...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so starting off with the first pay-per-view of the weekend, which is tomorrow. It is the ROH Supercard. The first match is El Hijo del Vikingo versus Commander for the AAA Mega title. Yep. Yep.
Taking on some offense, but he expected as much. Nasty right hand. Fist is in
Okay.
And he's taking this to the outside now. Right to the kidneys from behind. Hoisted up.
Oh, yeah?
Vicious right forearm.
Oh, wow.
Step suplex. Very nice. And the steam. efficient form of offense with that move. Carefully measured knee drop. He climbs into the ring. Using the rope to their advantage, punishing their opponent. The fight being taken to Escobar. He's weathered Escobar's hybrid offense and has not let his guard down whatsoever.
That makes sense.
From Santos. And Escobar
I mean, it is.
Escobar hoping to start a blitz of his own. Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg. Here's a pin for the title. It easily stops the ref's count. These men knew this match is going to be hard fought.
Right. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, though, for that pick. I think I'll agree with you because it's a different promotion. I don't know anything about it, like, at all.
Couldn't quite slam the door yet. He's reeling, slowly getting up. Don't do it. Suicide dive to the outside.
Yeah.
It's like a heat-seeking missile coming at you. And the explosion occurring ringside. The champ looking worn out. Not a bad place to be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The more trouble a superstar exposes themselves to.
So for me, I mean, my answers are the same as yours and Mikey's. Like, I don't know much about either one, other than I heard about the match Vikingo had against Kenny Omega on Wednesday and how good it was. So I'm going with Vikingo also to retain the title because he's the champion. So that is, yeah. So we all agree, based off of our best educated guesses. The next one is for the 6-man tag team titles. It's the Embassy, who are the champions, going up against Blake Christian, Metalik, and AR Fox. Blake Christian, Metalik, and AR Fox. Yeah.
Let's look back on the action from the last match.
Yeah.
How did the disqualifications work?
And the new WWE Universal Champion, Santos Escobar.
Not that I know of, no.
Okay, so yeah, it would just like champions would keep titles on disqualification. Is how it would work out. And who's the champ? It's Embassy going in as champs.
Yes.
Yeah. So absolutely they'd be. I don't know how often they get disqualified, but they are willing to wrestling together for a while.
For over 50 years, the WWE Championship has stood as the premier championship in professional wrestling, and tonight we may see a new chapter in its storied history. Both champion and challenger are motivated by the biggest prize of them all. The man who lays claim to that title can call himself the very color by the champ. Keeps his title match going with the shoulder up before two. Trying to wrap up this match fast.
Yeah, seems about right.
Owens gets control.
Hmm.
That'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Well, for the same reason
Crashing down with the
as you said before, with them being heels and willing to break rules, I'm actually going to say the Metaliques team was going to win, but it's going to be disqualification, and the other team, the Embassy, retains.
Is that what you're going with?
That's what I'm going with, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna write you down there for AR Fox, because that will be my reminder that you did not go with Embassy. Okay, so with me, I'm doing the same thing that Mikey did. It's the Embassy. I think they're gonna retain due to some fuckery. But funny thing, I forget what it was from. But they were talking about wrestling, and there's this one person who was definitely not a wrestling fan because they were supposed to act out Grand Metalik. And when they said pass, and they were all like, the person who was supposed to act out was Grand Metallic. And they were like, who the fuck is Grand Metallic? And they couldn't figure out who she was talking about. And finally somebody goes, do you mean Grand Metalik? And she goes, but his name is spelled metallic.
I've actually heard that name before. Wasn't he in WWE there for a while?
Yeah, as Grand Metalik. Metalik.
Okay.
But yeah. Alright, getting back on track. I went with the Embassy as well. So that's 2 for Embassy, 1 for the other team, which means somebody's losing a point here, guys. Somebody's going behind. Alright, next one is Mark Briscoe versus the champion Samoa Joe for the ROH television title.
Does anybody currently have that championship?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's been the champion for a minute.
That's possible too.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Able to interrupt the attack. Right to the kidneys from behind.
I know the answer to that, and I will tell you the answer when I go to talk about who I'm choosing. Haha. No, I'm just kidding. I'll let you know. It was Jay that was the champion. Only because there was I saw on YouTube a clip of Mark Briscoe when he was talking to Samoa Joe, saying that he's only ever been the tag champs with his brother. He's never been a single title champion like his brother, but that's about to change.
I
Yeah. I only knew that because I literally just saw that promo on YouTube like a day or two ago. Or else I wouldn't have known that either. Okay.
These guys gave everyone their money's worth. Here's another look.
I'm gonna stick with Samoa Joe too,
Here's your winner.
just because it's a name I recognize. I know he was really good in WWE.
Yeah. He was great in TNA. Well, it looks like I'm the odd man out here because I'm actually going with Briscoe, man. I think that he's going to finally get his single title that he deserves, and that, you know, they're going to showcase that he can be a singles competitor. And that's why I think that, and like you said, Samoa Joe has been the champion for a while. I think it's time to take the title off of him and put it on to somebody new. And who better than Mark Briscoe?
It's very fair. Like that's why I was taking a pause because of the promo you told me right there. Like I was like, they might do it, but I do. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know necessarily what their plans with Joe would be next.
Yeah, I don't know either.
TNT champion, so unless like they're throwing him right into the world picture or into a major rivalry against somebody else, that's why like in my head it just unless like I guess it's
Here we go, no DQ match. You still have to win by pinfall or submission in the ring, but as for the rest of the rules, they'll fly right out the window in this one.
Yeah.
He's ejected from the ring.
decides he wants to go back for the NXT title or the
He returns to the ring. And he scores a reversal on
I don't know. But I'm still not going to change my answer. I'm going to keep it. Alright. The next match. So the next match is for the ROH Pure title. It is Wheeler Yuta, who is the current champion, against Kadesuri Shibata.
Close to our desk. That's it. I'm out of here.
Yes.
Also, each wrestler only gets 3 rope breaks.
Got him where he wants him.
Okay, what type of match did you say this was? Okay, well that's interesting.
Yep.
This is going to come down to with the championship on the line. Fights the shoulder up and one. Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take.
Same.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Hope you boys put your running shoes on. It might be time to... new champion. And he only stays down for a 1 count. Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Neck first. Here's the pin title on the line. And the pin is broken by the champion. Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point. The temple
Heelish.
for the championship.
Yeah.
And only gets a
I'm gonna push you for an answer here, man. We got a lot more to go through. Oh, you're going with you?
Oh.
Okay.
And Sheamus can't seem to get out of harm's way. Yeah, Sheamus is getting beaten down.
Yeah.
Saw that one coming. And Rollins finally able to keep that string of offense in check. He was looking for an opportunity to pull. Rollins lining it up.
For who?
The title's in jeopardy here. I think the paradigm is shifting. This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
Brandon?
What a battle Rollins has waged
Um,
so far, but he's not finished.
We're in Ring of Honor now, right?
Still, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we were in Ring of Honor when Samoa Joe was there, huh?
Yep.
This fight is going
Um,
Still on the first show.
up close and personal than
this isn't like a huge pay-per-view, right?
This is the biggest Ring of Honor pay-per-view of the year.
anything's allowed here.
Yeah.
Getting out of hand.
Okay, but Ring of Honor is separate from AEW.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still in it. What a gutsy performance.
All right. How long has the champion had the title for?
WWE fans getting a meet and greet they did not sign up for. Down in the gutbuster.
Oh, he's not like staying with the company or anything. He's just
Yeah, no.
Single underhook.
okay.
Buster. Oh man, can someone get control, please? Now would be a good time to vacate your seat.
Then he'd travel between the different shows.
This could be it.
Well,
So
the
they
fact that
could.
he's not from the company, and the champ has had the title for a while, makes me think that they would keep it with the champion. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Yeah. It is possible that since it's a bigger pay-per-view that they could give it to somebody else, but I would think since it's somebody that's not really from the company, that they probably would keep it like within the company for a bigger pay-per-view. So I think I'm going to go with the champ as well. Just because in my mind that just seems to be what makes a little bit more sense.
Alright. And I am also going with Wheeler Yuta. For the exact same reasons. I don't really know the other person. I know Wheeler Yuta. Just seems like a safe bet to go with him. This next match is for the ROH Tag Team Championships, which of course were vacated after Mark Briscoe's sad passing. Jay, sorry. Jay's passing. It is the Lucha Brothers versus the Kingdom versus Top Flight versus Rush and Jalistico versus the Aussie Open in a Ladders to Heaven match.
Holy smokes. That's a lot of names to keep track of.
Yeah. The Lucha Brothers, the Kingdom, nah, no idea. No idea.
Damn.
I have no idea who the Kingdom is. The only people I know in this is Rush and the Lucha House, or the Lucha Bros. Oh, and Top Flight, because they're from AEW. But isn't Aussie Open, isn't that, Will Ospreay? Yep. Yep. Okay. I know Mike Bennett. Maria. Yeah, Maria's husband.
Okay, so what were the team names again? Because I'm writing everything down myself, too. Got Lucha Brothers, The Kingdom, Aussie Open, Top Flight, I'm just going to write the faction.
Which one was the faction? Oh, I didn't know they had a name, so I just wrote down their names.
It's La Facción Ingobernable because that's what Andrade, if he
Still works there.
technically is still part of, as is Preston Vance.
Oh, Preston Vance is part of that?
He left Dark Order because Rush ended up getting him to recruiting him to it.
No. Yeah.
So it's like you said, there will be new changes no matter what going into this.
Yep.
Yeah, so somebody's gonna win this title.
So the Lucha Brothers are former tag team champions in AEW, AAA, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
They're also
Bell rings and Brie Bella looking really focused here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, definitely, Michael. We know Brie never shies away from a fight. Always stands up for what she believes in. Sometimes that gets her into trouble, but it is also the thing that keeps her going in a match like this.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to see that fighting spirit in action here tonight, Byron.
And I hope she's ready for the unpredictable aerial offense of Io Sky.
It's that unpredictable offense that often catches Sky's opponents off guard, Saxton. She has an incredible ability to unleash offense from anywhere at any time. Rolling neck snap. Brutal. Oh, man, by the hair. Hair whip. Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here. Shoulders down, championship on the line, and she gets the shoulders up.
She's trying to get this thing done as quickly as possible.
Knew what was coming there.
Momentum isn't completely out of Io's side just yet.
Now's a chance for Io to get back into this match. And Io's offense gets fought off.
Yeah.
I take her head clean off her
Okay,
shoulders.
you said one of these teams is from AEW, right?
Top flight.
And the champ only gets a count of one.
So resilient. Getting the crowd involved. They want to see Primo.
So the Kingdom and Aussie Open are the only ones that are actually like Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strong impact. Stomping away.
This is just establishing dominance.
So out of all of these, only the Kingdom is actually with Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Man, you want to talk about thin margins. And now she retreats.
And she
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Straight to the floor. Tempted fate and paid dearly for it. That haphazard approach. All right, snapping her back to reality. This isn't a pose off. Rattling ringside and our announce table's getting shaky. That's because Byron is quivering in fear next to me.
Well, I get nervous when the fight comes out here, guys. Right after the neck. But the opponent's set up.
Oh, a drop kick to the spine. Oh, yeah, it's Primo.
Io has to start volleying back somehow.
She's in the ring now. Bree is in the zone right now, feeling the moment. Oh, an incredible sit-out mat.
Right.
The champ is down. Title change. I can feel it.
She breaks the ref's count.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. Massive double foot stomp.
The Lucha Brothers, yes.
Ooh, she had enough of that.
Ooh, she hit the corner hard.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there. From the middle rope.
Okay.
The champ taking their share of hits now.
As this rivalry has grown more and more.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
Brandon.
She gets the
Yes.
So close. That could
So I don't know. I'm conflicted.
I know how you
Because
feel.
I just said that
This is just brutal.
for a pay-per-view like this, that it would make sense to keep your titles with your show. And only one tag team in here is actually like Ring of Honor. So
The devil may care attitude on full display.
going for broke and it pins off.
Face plant. Lands face first. Io with a turnaround.
okay, so they're generally not. We probably talked about this before, but they're like generally not televised for the most part. I think.
Yeah.
Get back in there.
Yeah.
They have
I'm
the
pretty sure you guys
ROH
said earlier
streaming
that they were
thing
on.
now too.
That'll stop the count, and this match will continue. I'm glad that
They
wasn't
brought
the
back their
end of
ROH
this.
streaming service.
Oh, okay. Well, especially if something like that is the case, I think I'm going to stick with the Kingdom and stick with my thoughts from earlier that with a pay-per-view like this, especially if they just recently got their streaming service back up, that they're going to keep it in the company. I'm going to stick with the Kingdom, but I also want to point out, especially if Tony Khan has been wanting to get them like actual airtime on TV more regularly, they might. My official answer is still the Kingdom, but it's also possible that they could give it to somebody from AEW to kind of kick that off too. So I guess we'll see.
And that is also like part of the reason why I did stick with Mojo as like retaining the title, like being a big name,
Yeah.
and knowing like that there was like some company, like some of the advertisers or somebody like was not happy about them having Mark on TV.
Yep.
The top title of WWE's flagship brand, the Universal title,
Made.
is on the line right now. Lesnar, Goldberg, Reigns, Rollins, some big
Yeah.
names have made this title prestigious in short order, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Numerous times, but
Ooh.
like I said, like there's
one.
Into consideration.
Okay. Yeah, my official answer is going to be the Kingdom.
Alright, are you guys in for a treat? Because I have chosen the Aussie Open for the exact reasons Mikey mentioned of wanting to get him on TV, and Tony Khan's thinking what's the best way to do that, and putting the titles on an international star team like Aussie Open would get eyes on the company. Exactly. And that's why I think Aussie Open is going to be walking out as your tag champions.
I mean, if they wrestle kind of everywhere, I mean, especially
That title goes with them. Mm-hmm.
nice.
Mm-hmm. When he was
That would
on
be a good way to
Impact,
advertise too.
all 3 titles. Yeah. Speaking of titles going to other shows and shock value, did you hear what John Moxley said in an interview recently? Brandon, have you heard what he said recently?
I did not.
Probably, that's true. So anyways, SummerSlam from this past year in August, John Moxley was the AEW champion. He was not signed to a contract while he was the champion. He could have
Really?
walked into SummerSlam. Yeah. He could have walked into SummerSlam with the AEW championship. And AEW couldn't have done a damn thing about it.
Wow.
Know how cool that would have been?
That'd be interesting. I don't think he would have done it. Did he end up leaving WWE on good terms, or?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, like, I don't see why he would do it, but I mean, maybe since Triple H was in charge, or is in charge, is he still in charge?
Yeah.
So, yes, but no.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Anyways. We're gonna move on from this. Okay, so remember earlier how I said there's one match that's kind of iffy on who's gonna be in it, if there's even gonna be a match?
Yeah.
This is the one. Okay, it was supposed to be Athena versus Yuka yeah. Yeah.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole. His opponent
Yeah.
included. Targets the gut to
Yeah.
end the offense.
Well, anyways, that match was made. Then somebody challenged Athena to a title match on ROH tonight. So she had a title match tonight. So I don't know if she successfully defended it or not. And then it got brought up that Yuka's having some visa issues, and they don't even know if she'll even be able to make it to the show tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
So we have no idea if this match is even going to happen or anything like that. So I don't know what to do.
Here's your winner, and the new WWE
Okay.
Universal Champion, Bryan Danielson.
A victory worthy of a new champion.
Okay.
They are looking at a new era, Cole. Soak it in.
There's no way we can predict.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tricky one.
So if Yuka and Athena are able to fight against each other, we still make our pick no matter what. But the match only counts if it actually goes forward as advertised, as we know.
Okay. I'm good with that.
Plenty of battles waged over the Intercontinental Championship over the years between legends and
Mhm.
absolute titans of this business. This match could easily be history.
Mhm.
Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the locker room.
Got a clothesline. DDT. Wow.
Yeah.
Striking with the knee drop. So precise. Knee drop. That was nasty. So precise.
Booker's attack gets reversed.
Yeah.
Makes him pay. Quickly into the cover with the title on the line.
Gets his shoulder up right before two.
Still too fresh to stay down.
So pretty much as far as they know, it's still on so far.
The challenger's
Yeah.
looking
So
shaky.
far.
He planned for this and can still rally.
And we just saw some serious offense. And Six's resolve might be wavering here.
Six has to
I think
Have
they
they
showed
mentioned
it
how
like
long she's
7
been
or
having
8
visa issues for?
Mm-mm.
wrenching the arm.
Yeah.
6 left to keep the pace up for the title.
Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
Still in it. Delivers the knee.
Honestly,
And Booker was opened up there.
um,
Powerfully down on the opponent.
As the challenger pinned.
I would
The challenger
have a hard time wanting to give a title to somebody who's having visa issues, just because how are you going to know if they're even going to make it to the show, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, once they get that sorted out, of course, no problem, but
Look at this. Backbreaker. Right to the
right.
spine. Bad place to be. Top rope. Hangover. Good.
Yeah, and that's something you got to be sure you're gonna have a solution to, because if you're not, you know, like, I don't want to act like I'm talking shit or anything, but if you're not going to have a, if you're not going to be able to show up to your shows, you're not going to be able to defend your championship. You're not going to be a very good champion in general. You're not going to, if you want to go from the revenue point of it, you're not going to be able to schedule a title match. You're not going to make the company any money by being the champion. Right. Right.
He's hoping to start a rush of his own with that attack.
Right. Yeah, that's true as well. I mean, you could make it like a special thing where, okay, well, you know, this is gonna, you know, like Undertaker at WrestleMania, for instance. But is she a big enough star that they'd even be able to get away with that?
Mm-mm.
These superstars put on quite a show. Here's another look.
WWE Intercontinental.
Because the company's only a few years old itself, so like she's been there off and on, like, and she has been helpful to them.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the first time I've heard of her having a visa issue. But you know, like I said, like I'm only sticking with Athena just because it's the safest thing, and she is a really big star who has did come from WWE and is a
Right.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna stick with Athena, not necessarily for like skill reasons or anything, but just because of the issues going on right now. I think probably in the future, when she gets her visa issues taken care of, they might be, you know, they might be more willing to give her the title. But in the meantime, I think it'd probably be safer for the company to stick with the champion, the current champion, Athena. I think.
Yeah.
I think it'd be safer to stick with the champion.
Yeah.
Holding on to the title until she gets everything worked out. And, you know, if they want to make a storyline or something out of it, give her a rematch later on down the line, you know, sure. But for now, I don't know, I'm kind of back and forth on it, because I don't want to be like, oh, well, you know, your visa's expiring, so you're not getting anything. Because it's not necessarily something, you know, did they specify what the issue was, or just that there was one?
Just that there was one.
Yeah, so it might not even be anything she has any control over. Yeah.
Let's not forget Kevin Owens came to WWE with over a decade of wrestling experience already under his belt. How does that experience factor into this match for KO? There's no two ways about it. Kevin Owens is a seasoned competitor. He just needs to put all that cover by the champ. Getting the shoulder up before two.
Right. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with Athena. I think the safer bet for everybody in general right now is probably to leave the title with the champion. And again, that's if the match even happens.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, looks like we are all three in agreement again, because I'm also going with Athena. Exactly. This next one, we know exactly how this is going to go down. In the good words of a very famous commentator, this is going to be a slobber knocker of a match. It is for the ROH World Championship, and it is Claudio, aka Cesaro, versus Eddie Kingston.
That'll be interesting.
And it is also the main event of the night.
Down on the neck with reckless abandon. Down they go. And again, we are seeing how bad this superstar wants to win. Of course, always with something to say. Looking for a high-risk move. Oh, it's going to happen. That one fails to land. Missed the mark. And he's able to reverse.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Down hard.
Mm-hmm.
The millions are about to experience it. Full head of steam. KO avoids the attack. Here it comes.
All right.
I think the champ's got it. Two. Oh, he just kicked out. The champion's shock is palpable. The champ will have to dig deeper now. The Rock reformulating his game plan. It was not enough to... Sleeper hold cinched in deep. Fading. Fading. Oh, body is not meant to bend that way. For the love of God, submit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Shot of the sleeper. Back elbow smash. Nothing fancy.
I think it's Claudio, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna stick with Claudio to retain.
Interesting.
Just because kind of like Cesaro, honestly. Well, liked, since he's not technically Cesaro anymore. But he was good. I
It was
think
really good.
so. I think I'm gonna give my vote to him to retain.
Okay. Okay. All right. That comes down to me, and you know, I don't really have much to talk about because somebody who went before me literally took everything that I was going to bring up. But the person that I'm going for is Eddie Kingston. Yeah. So thank you, Mikey, for making this quick and short and easy to get through. Because we are officially done with our first pay-per-view of the weekend. Hey.
Holy smokes.
We are 1/4 of the way done. Alright, the next pay-per-view is NXT Stand and Deliver. And the first match is Chase U and Tyler Bate versus Schism.
NXT is still run by Triple H, right?
Shawn Michaels.
Okay. Because Triple H went to the main.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what I know, the stuff I know about NXT right now is Chase U has been having issues as a faction. There's been infighting.
Mhm.
Tyler Bate just like from what I saw in my brief 5-minute rundown next to the tag team Pretty Dead Day. Tyler, he won. Well, they didn't actually go over that one, but just going over what I saw like in the one of the other match preview things was Tyler Bate beat somebody that was part of Schism, I believe, in a singles match, and then got attacked by me, which led to this. Because I did not see that's the only thing I had.
And gentlemen, this is what it's all about. The WWE Championship on the line.
The
Should be a war to the finish.
the only thing I know about this entire thing is that The Rock's daughter is part of Schism.
Be here in this position with this opportunity.
Ooh.
One of these men is about to fulfill a lifelong dream. Brutal forearm.
Single leg drop kick caught him. Uh-oh. Elbow drop.
Oh,
Yeah, that's one of the champions.
Oh, just turn that around. The Rock saw that one coming. Takedown.
oh, okay.
Hands like the great ball. This should have been over, but he breaks the hold. Vicious right forearm. Up and around.
Okay, so I was right thinking it was his group.
Elbow drop right on point.
It's the Schism that has been
Shoulders down. Championship on the line. A kick out stops the ref at 2.
He tried to make quick work of things and almost succeeded.
Corey, in your mind, what's the best strategy to take in a triple threat match?
Unfortunately, there's no one right answer. These matches are too unpredictable to plan for, but a good rule of thumb is to be aggressive and control the action in the ring.
He had it scouted. Had that
Okay,
move from the
okay.
Rock scouted.
So your official answer is Schism?
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
Alright.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring.
You said The Rock's daughter is part of Schism, right?
Yes, sir.
A little worse for wear now. I missed you. I wanted to knee you in the face again.
How's she been doing so far?
That well scouted.
This will be her first match.
Oh. And did you guys say this is for a title or
No.
anything? Okay. It's just a match.
Punch connects.
That being said, though, okay.
Up on the shoulders. Down in a hurry. Springboard misses the target. Gets inside the ring. And he's able to counter.
Big overhand.
The champ
Like
getting
2-3 months, maybe?
put into the corner now. And what a maneuver we just saw there.
Top of that turnbuckle is not where you want to be.
I don't know. I think it'd be pretty cool for her to win her. You said you don't think she's been on camera yet?
She's been on camera, she just hasn't had a match. She's just
Okay,
done
she hasn't had
promos.
Okay.
Oh, look at this. Just
I think it'd be good for her to win her first actual match.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna go with Schism.
Nope, it's an 8-person tag.
His opponent up. Repositioning their opponent. Looks like a neck breaker.
And I'm pretty sure she's gonna get the pinfall because her up against Thea Hale. Like, Thea Hale was like Kelly size. Like, yeah, it's not even fair. But, alright, the next match is for the women's tag team titles. It is Fallon Henley and Kiana. Oh shit, I didn't say who I was going with. I'm going with Schism also. Alright.
Yeah.
Sorry guys. I thought we were all in agreement that Schism was going to win. Because I was like, alright, you said Schism, he's going with Schism, alright. Sorry, boys. I apologize. Alright, so the next one is for the NXT Women's Tag Team titles. It is Fallon Henley and Kiana James as the champions, going up against Alba Fire and Ilsa Dawn. Isla Dawn, sorry. Mm-hmm. Fallon. Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's always delivered 3 times the action, and that one was no exception. Take a look.
But it is also, I don't know how long they.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion.
Because it's fairly early, and then because I mean they just won the tag titles. Oh man, that's hard for me because like I really like Isla Dawn. Now the Fire's really good as well, and they are a newly formed group, and they are actually cohesive, like in their promos and stuff together.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's the same thing that literally was with Katana and Kaden last when they lost the titles to Fallon and Kiana.
Mm-hmm.
The bell is rung, and you can feel the excitement in the air. The WWE Universe has been eagerly awaiting this match. Well, with the Universal Championship up for grabs, history will be written here tonight. So you know we're seeing these competitors at their very best.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
But I'm going that I
Swing neck breaker.
Okay.
feel like they're going to
Right.
Power slam. Good night. And a big boot. Oh, man.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver
Mhm.
coming. He gets there. A few seconds longer in this match would have been over. Planted with a neck breaker. And there's the breakup. Just in the nick of time. And look at front suplex. Very nice. Corey, so many things can transpire in a matchup like this. What could be that elusive X factor?
It is mission critical to be adaptable. If it's anything goes, then use that to your advantage before your opponent does. This is an environment where a competitor can be reminded real quick what goes around comes around.
And you might be forced to revamp your strategy when you least expect it. From way out, just completely off target there. An absolutely terrible landing ringside. He steps foot in the ring again. Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there.
Nice takedown.
The challenger's looking shaken. He needs to be careful. You don't want to be the weak link in a triple threat. And now with the
Okay.
stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage. Vicious right forearm.
It's a weird storyline.
What a neck breaker. Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
Brandon, what are your thoughts on this match?
Honestly, I kind of zoned out for a second there, so I missed who the names were. How long has the Can They Coexist team been together?
Since our last predictions, they were in our last predictions. No. Yeah.
He's outside the ring now. Hope he's got a plan. Oh, what a knee lift. Somebody better check his nose.
The Can They Coexist team, was that the one that was already having issues, or was that the...
Yeah.
The cerebral assassin showing how he earned the name, working his way into an opponent's
Okay.
He has been here before, and he knows what he needs to do.
off the turnbuckle. What's he gonna do?
Interesting.
The top. And the champion gets a shoulder up just before two.
A truly impressive kick out this late.
Inverted DDT.
I think,
Pin's broken up. I
I
can't
think, for now,
Oh, there's the Irish curse.
Not a spinning back elbow.
I think I'm gonna have the current champions retain. Just because if it was my storyline, which my brain works weird, so,
This is just establishing dominance.
you know, maybe nobody else would do it that way. But if it was my storyline, I would have them be, you know, oh look, they just kind of got thrown together and they're beating all these coordinated, cohesive teams, and then, you know, the issues they're having now will get worse and they'll lose the title, and, you know, they'll decide either if they're going to keep them as a tag team or if they're going to break them up. Yeah, they could start a rivalry that way too. There's a million different ways they could go with it, but for now I'm going to have the current champions retain.
I am the odd man out. Because I didn't think they were going to win this last time. And again, against my better judgment, I don't think they're going to win here on Saturday either.
Logically, I would go with Isla and Albert myself too, but see, the thing with some of this stuff is it's not always the logical conclusion.
Hooked up, and he goes into the ring. And talk about giving a DDT with authority. Time to play the game. Dismantling the arm in the corner.
I guess, but anyways, alright, so it's
Improving a bit slippery for the man.
Up handle applied.
alright, we're gonna go on to the next match. It is gonna be a triple threat tag team match for the NXT tag team titles. It is Gallus versus the Creed Brothers versus Tony D'Angelo and somebody Stacks. Stacks.
He's not going to let anything stop him.
Back into the ring. And he breaks up the count.
Yes, Gallus are the tag champions. Yes.
The challenger is in some big trouble. He can really stand to get back as good as he's getting right about now.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission.
And the champion finally ready to put this one away. And the count stopped short of 2.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't. Up and down. Wait a minute. Unbelievable. What ingenuity from the challenger.
Got the shoulder. Might have been a foolish move on behalf of the challenger. Almost got a crossface applied. Give up now. Swallow your pride and submit. Just hang on for just a little bit longer. He's risking permanent, and he breaks the submission. Oh, God. Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there. I like this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Oh, the sledgehammer connects. That'll scramble your insides. Oh, my God.
He is obviously taking way too much pleasure in this right now.
He's back into the rack, right across the face. Reversal from the game.
Okay. Brandon?
Okay, I know Gallus, Creed Brothers, and the 2 guys, Stax and Tony? Yeah. I got all that. I missed who was the champion.
Gallus.
Okay, how long have they been the champions for?
Yes. They lost him to. They beat the New Day.
We're at a vital stage in this matchup, and this audience is fully aware of it. Yeah, they know another turning point can come at any second.
Okay.
And that can be the instant that ends it all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Gallus hang on to it, just because I haven't been for very long. Although, you say it was the Creed brothers that they're trying to work up, or they're using the Creed brothers to work somebody else up?
Nice takedown. He gets back into the ring.
Does it look like there's a conclusion to that build-up coming anytime soon? Okay. Now I'm gonna stick with Gallus to retain.
So I'm a
Could
little
be wrong.
curious.
They've been working on Creed for a bit. You know, it might make sense to use, yeah. But I think right now I'm gonna stick with Gallus to retain. Maybe give him one more pay-per-view and work on him a little bit more.
So I'm a little curious, Mikey. What do you think I said to you before the pre-thing that gave away who I'm going with here? That's funny because that's not who I chose. Because that was who, when we were talking in the pre-thing, I was choosing, but I've changed my mind since then.
Nice.
And what I've officially written down here in my notebook is Creed Brothers. I think they are going to pull the trigger on them now. They've had some really good one-on-one matches that really highlighted how good they are in the ring and really got a lot of fans behind them. So they've been getting more cheers and stuff, and I think the fans have gotten them to the point where they're ready to pull the trigger on them. And I think the Creed Brothers will walk out as the champions.
Like I was saying before, that was going to be my other guess too.
Outside the ring now, he has no need to rush. Back in the ring now, high risk area up there. top, half Nelson, chicken wing applied. Oh my God! Suplex with a championship on the line.
Right.
That's true.
That's true too.
Has them hooked.
That shot looks to have caused some bleeding from Triple H. Looking for the victory. There's two.
Yeah, technically.
And we have a new champion. Unbelievable.
So I can see something like that happening too.
The last one queued up. Here we go.
Interesting.
All right. I think that makes us all good here on this match, right?
Yeah.
Which means we can go on to the next one, which is a five-way match for the North American title. It is the champion Wes Lee going up against Dragon Lee, Elijah Dragunov, JD McDonough, and Axiom.
And this is, it's not Dragon Lee's official in-ring debut, is it?
Yes.
Dragon Lee was just in AEW. He's the brother of Roosh, who's in the
I
tag.
can honestly tell you
Wait,
there's only one
no, this is not his debut. He did have a match to qualify for this match. Sorry.
flagship women's division. I imagine they each have very different answers.
But it is early on in his WWE.
Crushing them with the splash.
Okay.
Looking wild.
It's like his maybe second, possibly third.
Takedown. What are we gonna see from this superstar? Nice balance. Man, what impact.
It's style points. Agility like that?
Yes.
Easier said than done, gentlemen. Face breaker. Shoulders down. Championship on the line. The champion
Yeah.
kick out.
Quite.
Strikes with a kick. Both arms captured. And
Right.
vitriolic stops. Uncorks another one.
Each of those boots seem to get.
Oh, get ready. She knows exactly what she's doing with this submission hold. Nowhere to go. Hip tossing her way out of a bad situation.
Mhm.
Hard landing. Out of the ring and into hell itself. Oh, taking the fight near our announce table. I really hope we get these desks at a discount. And so much
We'll be talking about him later.
caught with a punch. She returns the favor there.
JD McDonough.
Oh, I hope they back up. They're getting too close for comfort.
No one's paying attention to you, Sax, and they're too busy beating the tar out of each other. What makes a Hell in a Cell such an intimidating structure?
Yeah.
It's not so much the structure itself as what it allows you to do. There are no limits here, and the superstar who pushes themselves the farthest usually wins.
Yes.
That could dislocate your shoulder. Bianca feeling a rush of confidence right now. Bianca gets rescinded right back.
Axiom.
Off into the pin.
She's still got a lot of stamina left.
This is an all-out assault.
Less than a year.
Barrage of elbows on a downed opponent.
Have they been like working on him and trying to put him in the spotlight at all, or is he just kind of been there here and there?
Yeah.
Reversal. What a counter. Elbow smash.
Okay.
Bianca Belair taking a page out of the Hall of Famer Beth Phoenix's book. Here's the pin. Title on the line. She was close to the end there. Just barely, but it counts. Bianca thinking big. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose. Now on the outside, right by those cell walls. Solid punch. Oh.
No, that makes sense.
Interest of self-preservation. I mean, what's to come here? And then, did she? Yeah. She just destroyed the cell wall, Cole. That happened.
I don't think she expected that to happen, Michael.
I didn't. She's heading up the cell, guys.
To do
Okay.
what? What? Is she crazy?
How long has Wesley had the title for?
Yeah, it's been a little bit. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Axiom is... I don't think they would give it to him yet.
Mm-mm.
Oh, gosh, this never ends well.
Got the leg. Ooh, a dragon screw. That'll destroy a knee. We knew this was going to be a vicious match, but these superstars are taking it above anyone's
You know what?
expectations. Proving hell doesn't need to stay in the confines of the cell.
Depending on how they wanted to have Dragon Lee take the title,
What's going on here?
they could do...
To your competition.
This is another one since there's multiple people. So they could do it any number of different ways.
Mm-hmm.
So for now,
Hi, Chad.
I think I'm going to have Wesley retain it. My guess is that unless Mikey is right here, my guess is that Wesley's not going to pin Dragon Lee. Or,
So,
I mean, he might even
so
and
who was
have
your
it
guess?
start something. I'm going to have Wesley retain.
Wesley. Okay.
Time to find that second win. Find that rush of adrenaline to push you forward.
All
Yeah.
right.
And Bianca turning around.
Right.
Take a stand there.
Yeah, Bianca's survival
To
instincts are
the Moon Dragon Lee. Well, we are all in agreement that the winner of this match's last name will be Lee.
wrists captured. In terms of worst ideas,
But two of us agree on what his name starts with,
you could just
and that just so happens to be... Me and Brandon both believe Wesley will retain the title
might have just shattered their face.
on Saturday.
Brief sign of adrenaline for him. We have descended to the
Yep.
last circle of hell, gentlemen. Time to find out who stays and who goes. Picked up. Vicious backdrop suplex.
From behind. Back suplex.
Every fall on top of the cell's like putting your flesh through a meat grinder. Pinnacle slam. Debilitating attack on the leg. Man, this place
So here's a question: Is he part of? Is Wesley part
Double
of
on
any
energy drinks, but
rivalries
hate the
or
crash
any
at the
big
end.
storylines right now?
Then try Dubby energy drinks. Go to dubby.gg and use promo code GaryRide2022 and
Okay. Yeah. All right. I was just curious. I'm still sticking with Wesley to retain, but like I said before, my brain works weird. But if it was me and I had somebody that was either going to go for a big championship soon or move up to the main roster, I might want him to give up his current title with a bigger push. But that's true too. Right. So yeah, it could go either way. He could retain and have them work Dragon Lee up to it, or he could lose it and they start something with him and somebody else to go for the world title. Oh wow.
Yes. That is correct.
Alrighty then. But yeah, and
Here is your winner, and the new Raw Women's Champion.
Breaker has been, like, I'm telling you right now, before we get to the world title picture, Braun Breaker has been world champion for a long time.
Yeah.
okay.
So, like, before we leave this match's predictions, I am making sure you guys do have this in your mind, like, in case, for like extra information, that the guy
Yeah.
that Wesley won the NXT North American title from is sniffing around that world title presently against a very long reigning champion.
Yeah.
That could be interesting too.
So,
Nah. I'm still gonna stick with Wesley.
hey, that's fine. Like I said, this is me giving you. This is more for you that I'm making sure you get points and stuff. So that way, like, you know, like, what is potentially in the future.
Right.
All right, let's
It,
get
it all just
on.
depends on how they decide to play their cards, pretty much.
Let's move on to our next match. It is a ladder match for the NXT Women's Championship. It is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-way ladder match with the champion.
Essentially, Money in the Bank.
Yeah,
But for the title.
but for the title, yeah. With the
Okay.
champion being Roxanne Perez versus Gigi versus Lyra Valkyria versus Tiffany Stratton versus Zoe Starks versus Indy Hartwell.
It's a lot of names to keep track of.
Yes, it was.
There's half the field, like, I wouldn't be upset with. I wouldn't be upset with Roxanne retaining. I would not be upset with Gigi winning. And I would not be upset with Indy. Just because
The Usos call them.
Indy's second time ever getting a world title match. And she did just, like, she was having a crisis of confidence stuff before she just won her qualifier match.
Yeah.
This past show. So I think Roxanne's going to retain because like she is coming off of that, like, storyline or that injury, which is it storyline? Is it real? Like, it's kind of. that's a storyline injury, like her collapsing after the show.
Yeah, that.
Crowd here in Las Vegas. Money in the Bank is one of the most anticipated events of the year, and the
Yeah,
so many classic battles
I,
fought over the Raw
I
Women's
don't know.
Championship. This match could very well be added to that list of classics.
Oh, I have no doubt, Michael. We know just how important this title is to not just the defending champion, but the entire Raw Women's locker room. She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
And that was a well-executed attack. Shoulders down for the count.
Just not enough damage done yet, Cole.
I know from what I was reading, it was stating that she did have a medical emergency, but it wasn't anything serious. So they did the angle of her collapsing so she could leave to go figure out what was wrong with her.
Unnecessary energy with that attempt.
Okay, so it's a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down, and goodness, quickly into the cover with the title on the line. And Nikki gets the shoulder up and one.
She's really looking for the early victory, but she didn't find it.
Distress showing in the face of Nikki Bella.
I like what we're seeing. She's really outmaneuvering Nikki right now, not giving her easy chances to use her power.
One blower. Oh boy, that's a determined stare that's come across her face. Rope step.
God, that's a bad landing.
Yeah.
A totally ill-advised decision there. Maybe slight hesitation there caused the outcome. Big forearm. Oh, mat slam with some attitude.
Okay.
Oh, look at this here, arm wrench.
Damage to
Yep.
the shoulder is definitely going to hamper your ability to fight.
Foot just stomping down. Referee's count only getting higher.
Come on, gotta get back in the ring. Oh, she's able to use one good leg there.
And back into the ring she goes.
I do apologize. I'm gonna have to step away for a minute,
Kick to the gut.
Alright, honestly, I do too.
So good.
so I will be right back. I do apologize, but I'll be right back.
I'll be back in just a moment myself.
Is it enough? Two. Breaks the count at two.
We'll see if this is the start of a rally. Hoisted up into a knee. The champ has this one in hand now. Two. Kick out. And look at the disbelief on the face of the champion. They both know what's at stake. Neither competitor is going to lose easy here.
And you see a perplexed look now for how such impactful offense couldn't gain a pinfall.
Looking for, looks like, yeah, an abdominal strike.
Drops it right on the back of their neck.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Beautiful takedown into the Achilles lock.
Nikki is trying to fight this, but I'm not sure she has much of a chance.
She's not going to tap out.
Crawling, scratching, doing whatever it takes. She will not let this match end.
Alright, I'm back. Gary's still away for a moment. Cool. I want to be here, so I can chat if you want to, but I also gotta put away dinner. Didn't even realize Babe made corn. So okay. Okay. So you think because she was possibly really injured and not just storyline injured.
And she's using this move to summon all of her strength.
Yeah.
Slowly getting up, but she won't like what she's met with. Oh, the rope step corkscrew.
Yeah. And something like that would make sense too.
Throwing all caution to the wind.
Spinning in the face of danger.
Mm-hmm.
Stop right to the hand.
Oh, really?
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Throws her back in from ringside. A-town down. Here's the pin to retain.
Yes, ref breaks the illegal pin.
Yeah.
Nikki Bella with a nice reversal.
That's interesting.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm is
I
shifting.
mean, it would make sense given the situation.
Stamina. The champ showing they're truly worthy of this title. But there's my own again.
And you said it was the person you were voting for. I already forgot her name. I suck with names. Indy just recently had a couple of really good matches, and this is only her second championship match.
Absolutely showing the respect for all the exertion these athletes are putting each other through.
Oh, okay.
What is she gonna do? Suicide dive! Like a heat-seeking missile. Sometimes in the middle of a hard-fought match, you need a snap. We all know what she's
Okay.
gonna do next.
Okay.
On the shoulders. Rank attack and morale.
The mark of a champion, knowing when to use the challenger's playbook.
Yeah, but everybody she was with is on the main roster.
This match is coming down to the
Interesting.
last second. Someone's got to get back to the ring now. Throw him back in under the ropes. The champion into the cover. And here's another look at what made that match so special.
Okay.
Here is your winner, and still the Raw Women's Champion, Lily.
They just won a very important match.
This sort of win shakes up the women's division.
That's a name I don't recognize. To be fair, as far as NXT goes, there's a lot of names that I don't recognize, but I mean, there's some of them that I've heard before at least, and that's one that I haven't.
And she's also been like heavily pushed. She's
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys.
You good? Welcome back.
Mom was blowing up my phone, and I was like, I should probably give her a call to see what she wanted.
Yeah, I thought that might be starting to get kind of important when I heard it ring 2 or 3 different times.
Yeah, no, it was literally her going, "What you doing?" I'm working. It's Thursday at 10 o'clock. I'm doing my podcast. Oh, is it really Thursday? You're doing that stupid thing. Yes,
Aw.
Mom. Well, I just called to see, have you eaten today? Yes, Mom, I've had food. I had a friend who helped me out. Well, that's good, because I can't help you out with food, and I was really worried about you. So I just wanted to call to make sure you ate something. And I was like, thanks, Mom. What if I would have said no? She was like, I would have went to bed crying. I was like, then why would you call to ask?
Sometimes
Exactly.
it's better to just not know. That being said, I'm glad you ate today.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. You're the reason why.
Well, I do my best.
But Brendan, do you have a pick for the women's ladder match?
I was just kind of giving him the rundown on the people involved.
I was gonna go with... I already forgot her name again. The same person that you're going with. Yeah, Indy. Indy. You go with Indy.
Well, we do not all three agree on this one again. I am the lone one out here, because I am going with Gigi Dolan. I feel like she might do
There's
it
no
too.
disqualifications, so...
Yeah.
Honestly, that's probably the best bet. Yeah. It's entirely possible. Right, and that would make sense too. You know, if it turns out before this pay-per-view that they end up clearing her, I could see her retaining. Like if
Oh,
they
she's
figured
been
out it was just like
cleared.
a one-time thing, or yeah. Right. So there's
I
a
don't
big
think,
difference between being cleared for the match and being like good to go.
and with it being a ladder match, I don't see her taking any really big bumps from like high up. Yeah, or like hit with the ladder, but nothing with her being like, yeah.
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 No, not if she's been having issues recently. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, you know, unless they like completely clear her, like she's all clear, good to go, this shouldn't happen again. You know, I think they'll end up taking it from her. Now, if they do figure out, oh, okay, it was this, so we fixed it. She might retain it, or at the very least put on a better show than what we're expecting. But I don't know. I think the safer bet would be to take it from her.
Agreed. But alright, on to the next. This is an unsanctioned match. It is Grayson Waller versus Johnny Gargano.
Interesting.
The very, very beginning part, but all I know storyline-wise was at some point Grayson Waller came
Clothesline. He's just getting thrown around out here. Yeah, it's to pull out some form of offense here.
Okay, so
Oh.
what started off with this was after he lost his title fight against Braun Breaker at the last the last little match they had. He attacked a referee and said some things to Shawn Michaels, and then for weeks since then, Grayson Waller's been talking shit about Shawn Michaels on social media and promos, and Shawn Michaels is all like, look man, I've had enough of this, you're suspended. He suspended him for a while. Grayson Waller kept talking his shit about Shawn Michaels, saying he hates him, how he wants to fight Shawn Michaels, and he cut a promo trying to convince Shawn to have a match with him at Stand and Deliver, and Shawn came out and was like, as much as I would love to fight you, he's like, I'm retired, I'm not coming out
Yeah,
of
I was gonna say,
retirement.
isn't he pretty retired?
And he goes, yeah, we don't talk about that. That was horrible. But he said since he couldn't fight him, he had somebody else in mind for him, and it was somebody who had unfinished business with Waller, because in Johnny Gargano's final match in NXT, he lost to Grayson Waller.
Okay.
So Johnny Gargano agreed to come back to help Shawn to get his win back against Grayson Waller.
This match is spilled out to the ringside area, and as we can see, tension's really running high now.
Yeah, we should probably clear the way, guys.
Yes.
I am feeling a Titanic
Yeah.
You're not the only one, Saxton. It's
This is the one thing in NXT that I actually know about right now. So yay me. Woo.
Who? It's Johnny Gargano and who? Okay. And Grayson Waller was the one talking all the shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny Gargano.
Really?
these gentlemen get after it. Here are the highlights.
Yeah. Well, that, and I figured that'd be, storyline or not, that's a good way to put him in his place.
Oh man, maybe I'm the one who's throwing this one then, because I'm going with Waller.
I mean, unless, and it's possible that they end up having Shawn Michaels do a match just to,
I was literally just starting to think that exact same thing. Unless Shawn Michaels is actually going to come back for a match against Grayson Waller.
it honestly could go either way.
I don't think he would, because he's not getting thrown to Saudi Arabia money.
Which even after that one match for Saudi Arabia, he was all like, never again. And then
That's where I'm like, unless literally Shawn Michaels has to come back is the only way I foresee. Waller beating Gargano. I feel like because Gargano's on main roster and
Well, buddy, get ready to see old ass Shawn Michaels wrestle again. Because Grayson Waller's taking that V home, buddy. Taking that W home.
Throw. Throw.
Shut up, man.
No, I'm just giving you shit.
Alright, so the main event for NXT Stand and Deliver is for the NXT Championship. And it is Braun Breaker versus Carmelo Hayes.
The only thing I know about Carmelo Hayes, before, I knew a little bit about him. I knew he's extremely talented. A lot of people like him.
Yeah.
In the wrestling community, was when we watched his entrance, there, and it just being like him,
Yeah.
dude, introducing, naming off all his accolades and stuff, and then going him, and then them introducing his name, Carmelo Hayes. Carmelo's extremely talented. So.
I am here. I promise. I'm just eating.
Oh no, I understand.
Oh, yeah, we know. We understand.
But, yeah, I think Carmelo's gonna finally win the NXT title. Because that's part of the reason why I think Leslie's losing is, they're gonna bring the rivalry back but put it on the world title picture.
Okay.
Before,
Going with...
before Wesley goes up to the main roster.
Alright, you're going with Hayes?
I'm going with Carmelo Hayes because Braun's had that title for
Get your popcorn ready and settle in, folks. We are about to witness a clash for the ages. We know for a fact the Raw Women's Championship simply
Yeah,
brings that drive, that passion out of superstars. So this match should be no different. Stumps. That was a showing of control and aggression. Something they'll want to keep up. Coming down with a leg drop. Big form.
Yeah. Very heel. I mean, okay. Brandon, can you please give us your thoughts on this match whenever you get done eating?
Continued attacks from Rhea. Impressive sequence by Ripley. And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. She did her homework.
You caught me right when I was in the middle of a bite.
That's why I was like, when you get done eating.
So, y'all have been saying Braun Breaker's had this title for ever now.
Yeah, for a year. Well, he lost it once for a little bit to, not immediately. He had it, Dolph Ziggler held it for a month or two.
So for that reason alone, I'm gonna go with Carmelo Hayes to win, especially if you think they're gonna be bringing Braun Breaker up to main roster.
Looks like perhaps a butterfly suplex. No, a butterfly love. And she's thinking of recovering now. Rope step.
Yeah, I mean, it's not unheard of for somebody to hold the title for an eternity and a half. New Day held it. They're still the current record holder for tag titles, right? For how long it's been held?
Yes.
And I don't remember if Gary said that Asuka held hers, but I know she was in NXT for a long time just because her English was bad. So she did have the title during that time.
Yeah. Over a year.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so while it's not unheard of for somebody to hold the title for a long period of time when, for one reason or another. Yeah. Right. I still think Carmelo Hayes is probably going to take it. That'll free Braun Breaker up for either clearance to the main roster or something else, but, you know, yeah, or maybe just a break.
Alright. I know from the little rumor mill, which is the fact that Mikey's correct on his assumption that Braun Breaker's going up to the main roster after WrestleMania. Like, that's the plan. So I do see Hayes winning and taking the title off of Braun Breaker at Stand and Deliver. Because it is time for Braun to go to the main roster. Like, he's been ready for a minute now. I don't know why they haven't done it sooner, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
And there's 7. It's getting close. Ripley is getting beaten down here. Ripley has to
Yeah.
stop struggling.
Alright. Let's move on to our next match, which is our next pay-per-view. We're halfway done, you guys. Halfway done. Okay. Woohoo. The first match.
I'm just about done putting dinner away, and I'm done eating again.
Of WrestleMania. Night 1. Was said to be Theory versus John Cena. But I guess that has now since changed. And it is no longer the first match.
That would have actually surprised me. John Cena doesn't seem like the type to back down from a match, and neither does Austin Theory.
If this is the order of how they actually have things in the way that I'm about to do this in, I'm going to be very upset. Because I do not agree with what they have as their main event at all. But we'll get to that. The opening match, according to this website, and what WWE has posted, is the Fatal 4-Way Men's Tag Team Showcase match, which is Braun Strowman and Ricochet versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy versus the Viking Raiders.
So it's... Must have missed you saying tag team match, but that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, Fatal 4
Okay.
tag match. It's just random tag teams who qualified to be showcased in a WrestleMania match to showcase tag team men's wrestling. Yeah.
So it's just there for good looks.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they do something with it on day 2, I could see that being...
They're
know.
doing a women's version of it on day 2.
Oh.
Just letting you
Not
know.
what I meant, but okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still climbing. We're up to 7 now. And she's up. She's going to keep fighting.
Mm-hmm.
She will wisely return to the ring now.
Mm-hmm. And the Viking Raiders.
And it's, like you said, it's not like a championship match or anything, right? It's
No.
just a...
Yeah.
Okay.
Not over yet. Lives to fight another. No way. That is reckless abandon being shown. Rhea looking to end this one right now. This will do it. The prism trap isn't. Look at the power of the nightmare. Well, this isn't going to win the fall, but it's going to do a lot of damage.
Right.
always good at having like main title, main heel picture for the tag titles.
Yep.
That's 7. We may be getting to the end.
Okay.
Look at her taking in all
Brandon?
the energy from the crowd.
I'm gonna admit that when it comes to tag teams in WWE, I actually don't know a whole lot about any of them.
She rises to stop the count.
She's not finished. Not just yet.
3, I believe.
Didn't they win the SmackDown tag titles once?
Oh no. Oh
I
no.
don't think so.
This could end it all.
They just fought against them.
Face first.
They fought against the Usos, yeah.
Little psychological warfare at play here from the Nightmare.
A count of 7.
Is this really it?
Kick to the gut. Uh-oh. Look out.
Spiked with a rose plant.
The champ teetering on the edge.
Not what you want to see by any means.
These competitors have been unloading on each other since the bell.
Yeah.
Just looking for that window of opportunity. And hoist it up.
Hasn't
Maximale models.
oh
It's amazing.
wasn't Alpha Academy, didn't it used to be like Chad Gable and somebody else?
No.
Ah, yeah.
This is close.
Yeah.
Able to answer the count.
Oh.
Reversal. Can they go on the attack?
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the Viking Raiders? Is there anything notable about them yet?
Little psychological warfare at play here from the Nightmare.
Raw. Yeah.
Firm control. Oh, kick right in the face. And there's Ripley making another lasting impression on offense.
Yeah, Ripley's been an aggressor throughout this
Um,
match, and that was a
Do you remember Sarah Logan from the Wyatt Squad?
She's up. She's broken.
No.
Never mind. Their gimmick.
Up right now, and that stops the
Yeah.
rescue.
Oh, okay.
Now that is determination.
She's from Kentucky.
She needs to stop saying she's going to.
But you know Braun Strowman and Ricochet, so.
I know more about Braun Strowman than I do about Ricochet.
I almost asked a really dumb question.
Oh goodness.
I was going to go, Brandon, have you ever seen Lucha Underground?
Wow.
Hey, it used to be on Netflix for a minute.
But no.
Yeah. Spike.
But luckily, I do at least know about Braun Strowman. And if he's wrestling with Ricochet, Ricochet can't be too bad.
little psychological warfare at play here from the Nightmare.
Yeah, he was the United States and Intercontinental. He's won both.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Up to 7 now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all that really needs to be said about that.
Merciless looking blow.
Scooch.
Rhea Ripley can kill with a smile and wound with her eyes.
Okay.
Why is she still boasting around? She's in a fight, for goodness sake. Hard forearm shot.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow.
I mean, overall, everybody is pretty established. They all have something going for them, or had at one point.
This won't win the match, but it's one way to inflict a great deal of punishment on an opponent.
It's a roundabout strategy.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here.
Street Profits are definitely the most cohesive. Because the
Impressive defense stops Ripley.
Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up.
She's sure revving up, but she better put the rubber on the road already. She manages to get control.
Yep.
Oh, fun.
Yep. Yep.
Oh my god.
Referee's count has reached 7 here. Getting dangerously close to the inevitable.
Nah, I think I'm gonna go with the Viking Raiders, just because I like the concept, and like you guys said, they're established, they're cohesive, they've been together for a while across a couple different places.
That is true.
Okay.
This is likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition at this point. And it looks
Okay.
like they've still got something left in
I'm gonna
this.
step away from my headset for a moment. I'm gonna have my phone with me, so I'm watching the podcast as well on Twitch. I should be back before the next match, though.
Alright, so my pick. I am also going with the Viking Raiders because they're trying to build them up as this dominant heel team. I think having them win this WrestleMania match would definitely put some heat on them because no one wants to see them win this match.
Now let's take a look back at these ladies in action.
I have a little side bet that I want to see. There's not really a side, but I have a prediction that I want to see. I'm curious if you agree with me.
Okay.
Alpha Academy was taking the pin, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
And the new Raw Women's Champion, Liv.
Maxine or what? I can't remember her name. Maxine Dupree.
Maxine Dupree, yeah.
They're like, look, Maxine Dupree's out in the crowd, and then Otis is gonna go run off because
You think, yeah, he does what his dick tells him to do.
that's what I was establishing.
Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with this. Like, yeah, they're definitely in this match to be the ones that get pinned, for sure, like 100%. Because like this is gonna be the breaking straw.
Okay, I'm sorry. Chad Gable is in this match to take the pin because Otis is going to be running off.
Yeah, it's. Speaking of Chad Gable, it's Chad Gable to take the pin in this match. Well, apparently not in that one, but anyways,
I mean, I still think, yeah, it's definitely going to be one of the two. Like, I think you guys are right. Like, to pick the Viking Raiders, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't either. For the reason, like you said, that they are building them up as a heel team.
yeah.
I just think, like, with the...
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
That's why, I understand why you guys... I agree with their reasoning. I just think, like, I think it could be the Street Profits, and that's who
I would say if I had to take a second pick, my second pick would be the Street Profits. But all right, so moving on.
Before we go to the next match, I have an almost unrelated question.
Okay.
So I'm kind of playing in 2K23 showcase here,
Yeah.
and I'm doing all of the objectives that it wants me to do for the stuff, like you're supposed to,
Yeah.
but I still have some rewards that are saying they're locked. Is there a reason for that? Like, am I doing an objective out of order and they're like, oh, well, you can't have that one then?
No.
Okay. Alright, I'll have to go back and do it then.
Well, you have to come out swinging just as hard, if not harder. Matching Ripley blow for blow might be the only way to convince her that you're a serious.
You might want to try on a harder difficulty and see if that works too.
Oh, great. Alright, I was just curious.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played the showcase yet to be able to.
Case, I went through it, like, as long as it was on,
Yeah, I'm doing it on normal too. Yeah, my first and my third didn't unlock one of the rewards. Yeah, anyway, I was just curious. Okay, maybe I just messed something up.
Maybe you pinned before you were supposed to or some shit.
All of my endings have been cinematic. So,
Oh no. Yeah, I would just do it again and see if it fixes it. The next match on the list is Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio. Yep.
Dominic's
Both wrists captured.
aggressive, but he's not showing to be as good. So he's more on the, like, he's the one more likely to take the loss on this match.
so pretty much he's riding off of Daddy's star power right now. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, they did have a match like that, didn't they? Wow.
Not letting Rhea take control of this match and make it a one-sided fight. She steers clear of that one. Big forearm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Up into the electric chair. Oh my God, a German suplex. Knee strike.
Alrighty then.
A full display of ruthlessness from Io Sky.
What is your pick there, Mikey?
Everything going how she wants it. For the championship. Forces the shoulder up after two. I didn't think we'd see a kick out there. Grabbing the arms and just
Right.
rapid stops. She still has life.
She just dug down deep there, but I don't know if
Yeah.
she'll do it again.
Oh wow.
This is just brutal.
Yeah, the majority of the times it's been Dominic. Brandon, what is your take?
I think Ray's gonna win, just because with everything going on, I think they'd be, it'd be kind of dumb if Ray didn't win. Now if they did want to push Dominic, that'd probably be the way to do it, but.
I would like for Dominic to win, just to get more heat on him as that heel, to really get him to like that final level, because they are really trying to push him as like a heel, and having him beat his dad at WrestleMania right after being inducted into the Hall of Fame would be the way to do that. However, I don't think the people back in the back think that Dominic is quite ready for it yet, so I do think that Ray will end up winning to his match. So I am going with Rey Mysterio as your winner.
Yeah, I mean, especially like with it being like WrestleMania, it just makes more sense to me. Like, unless they're literally using this as the Dominic push.
Yeah.
Ray winning, like,
Wow,
after being
just
inducted
wow. A tremendous win
Yeah.
in this match.
as a final like send off.
Absolutely. That's the kind of win that can
Before he goes
catapult
to
you
his
to
Legends
bigger
contract.
and better things.
Yeah.
And if you want to reach the pinnacle of sports entertainment,
Yeah.
there's an argument to be made that you
Alright,
must
moving right
win the
along.
WWE title.
Our next match is Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul. And Logan Paul's contract for WWE does come to an end on April 1st. His contract is over after WrestleMania, and keep in mind, it is also Logan Paul's birthday on Saturday as well.
Oh wow.
Which, he has the same birthday as my little sister. I'm appalled.
I understand.
I'm appalled for her. You know what? Thank you.
Oh my
Thank you.
god.
Thank you. I'm so happy somebody finally caught it.
Appalled. It had to be pointed out. But,
Brayden, you know that's a good one.
yeah, now that it was pointed out, yeah.
That was a fucking good one.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating. He must have seen that.
No.
Look, okay, I'm being honest, I do have a little sister. Like, everybody knows that she's no longer alive. But, like, if she was alive, I would even go up to her and be like, I'm appalled for you. Logan Paul was born on the same day as you. Like, we need to go, like, make sure he loses this match. Oh, okay.
Heads outside, but this one has to end in the
I
ring.
wouldn't be surprised if Logan Paul did still win.
Oh, side coming.
There's more me going with my heart because I like Seth Rollins.
Right.
So that's part of it. But like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Logan did end up winning. But it's sad.
Yeah.
The effects of this match are showing on the champ. Reigns doing all he can to keep his seat at the head of the table secure. And now gets tossed into the ring.
Lost to in his like 1,000 days, almost, or like his over 900 days as champion.
Yep. Yeah.
It's sad, like he's the best of 9 days, he's better at 1 game, he's the
Yeah.
Looking to turn the tables.
As good as he is, still working on it. I like him as I mean, I like him personally. He was a damn good wrestler.
Yeah. He really is a really good wrestler.
That's the sad thing. Like I don't like him, but like I acknowledge that he was damn
Getting
good.
Yeah.
dangerously close to ending it all
So,
there.
but nonetheless, I'm going with Seth. Like he's done it.
A slam. The challenger's looking
Brandon.
shaken.
Seth Rollins.
That was quick. Okay.
I might have mentioned before that I really don't like Logan Paul as a person. And from what I understand, it just doesn't seem like he's tried to improve.
Yeah. No.
So I could be wrong, but it doesn't sound like it.
I am also going with Seth Rollins. We are all in agreement there. I think Paul's going to be losing on his birthday. Sorry, not sorry. Moving on to the next match because that's all the time I want to give Logan Paul.
That's also a very like Vince McMahon thing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So I guess we'll see who's really in charge here.
Yeah. The next match. Yeah. The next match on this list for this order that they're saying, again, I'm still not happy with this lineup. Damage Control versus Becky, Trish, and Lita.
Damage Control was Bailey's team, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not saying while I say she wins, I'm not saying she gets the pin.
Damage Control wins.
Damage Control this is cold hard. I don't like the fact that Becky Lynch and Lita are the tag champions only because like the actual faction, not the
Donated 5.
Lita just to have Lita and Trish just to have legends.
Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't Lita and Trish both
Oh,
legends?
hey! Thank you, Donkey Kong, for the donation of $5. I greatly appreciate that.
Nice.
That is so nice of you. Thank you.
It never seemed weird that Lita and Becky beat Io and Dakota
Right.
the women's tag titles when like they lived like it was.
He wants nothing to do with any of that.
Like I understand she's a
And
legend,
he's
but
taking
like
this to the outside now.
I thought we were building the current generation of women. Like I understand that, but like they should be coming in to lose for Damage Control. Like I feel like this should cause a loss, and like somehow Damage Control should find a way to get the tag titles back.
Goodness gracious.
Very passionate speech. Very passionate speech.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Obviously, I like Trish. And I like Lita. They're amazing. They're awesome. I'm glad they're coming. I like seeing them come back. I don't like them with. I don't like
They'll
them
take
coming
things
back
into the
women's
ring.
titles. It was the same issue I had when Bray was
Just a dominant display.
They did
Right.
eventually have Goldberg lose that title to Roman Reigns or Brock Lesnar, right? Or
he lost it at the Mania, but he literally won it just because he didn't want to lose.
oh,
Yeah.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
What we were building to was a better storyline.
Yeah.
Than had because literally Goldberg was just coming in to lose the title when we got
Oh my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
somebody else.
That is
Just
just
because
insulting.
he said this is as somebody who has
The title's going nowhere.
mm-hmm.
It wasn't like storyline, like it was ruining the storyline and everything that was working for the Fiend and was bringing crowds in. And like that is somewhat personal bias as somebody who is a huge Bray Wyatt fan. Loved the Fiend's character and what they were doing with it.
Yeah.
For the most part, there's things I disagree with, but this was like the loss. Like it's the loss that should.
This is amazing.
Why would they have brought Goldberg in at that point then?
They were bringing. He was coming in for the Saudi show. That was all it was. He was coming in for the Saudi show.
Oh.
And then, like it was supposed to be like a universal title. It wasn't for the universal title because Bray was the universal champion.
Gonna see a new champ.
He was very good. So he was one of the most champions.
This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns.
Goldberg on the show.
Endless knee
So they're like,
strikes.
okay, we can have Goldberg come in, lose to the Fiend, to build him up, like as like show like the first time he's a star. And Goldberg's like, I can't lose to the Fiend.
Second knee to the face there.
I'm a superhero. I can't lose like that.
Wow. So why didn't they just have Goldberg fight somebody else then?
Because that's not what they advertised. They'd already advertised it before Goldberg had so that's
Yeah.
why I don't like the Legends coming in to win the title. Eventually, like, is what led to like the release of Bray before getting brought back.
Now let's take another look at these guys in action.
It's definitely possible.
Was on a very big trajectory, right, Gary? Like,
Yeah.
that's what it was. And like, that's why I don't like that they brought in Lita and Trish to take the titles off of Damage Control, and why I'm going with I want Damage Control to win, and why I said I'm going with full heart voting on that, because I don't like the fact that the Legends came in just to take the titles, or to help. Like Becky, while she is current talent, like she's an established like singles main title champion. Like I understand, like that's fine giving her the tag title. I don't disagree with that because they did it with Bayley and with Sasha, and with Asuka, and like and you know, like they've done it before. I don't disagree with that. I don't agree with bringing in the Legends to take off that to motivate the match. They could have kept the titles. If they're gonna keep the titles on one of the group in the rivalry, they could have still done it with Damage Control as the champions. Because they did the same thing, like because Trish came out to stop Bayley from getting involved in the match, which is what led to this. And Lita just deciding to come back, or like them deciding to bring Lita back to wrestle with Becky. That's all it is. Like I said, it's strictly like my own personal feelings. Like I'm like, no, I'm going full hard on this vote because I want the Legends to lose the titles, or to not have the titles. I feel like it should be the current talent, not like you bring in the Legends to help build up the current talent, not take the titles off the current talent to put on the Legend.
Well, I can understand if they're doing like a big storyline with said legend, but if they're just having them,
It just started happening. They literally just came in like for the WrestleMania.
Yeah, and then took the titles
So-
off.
They took the titles off of Damage Control on Raw.
And the titles aren't even on the line at WrestleMania. So Lita's going to have to come back after WrestleMania and put the titles on the line and lose.
Exactly. So it's not like using the titles. Like it would be one thing if they took the titles off and then put the titles on the line in a match.
Yeah.
That's not what they're doing. It's just a six-woman tag match with the tag champions involved. They could have kept it on the current champions. Is all I'm saying. If they're going to do that, if they're not
Yeah.
going to do it for the titles to build up the talent, then it shouldn't be on the Legend. Just because it feels like it's more just to give Becky a tag title reign, because she hasn't been tag champion.
Just to make her a Grand Slam women's champion.
Just like Bayley is.
Yeah.
with that being said, though, couldn't they have teamed Becky Lynch up with somebody else though? Like, I can understand wanting somebody
They
to,
really
you know,
could've.
especially if Becky Lynch is the one who wanted to be on a team with a legend. But
They didn't build it up like that. It was just like Becky came out, and then all of a sudden Lita came out and decided they were going to fight for
There's
the tag
actually no
titles.
regard for your
And then
opponent's safety
Trish
when
came
you
out to
toss
stop
them to the
Bayley from
outside
getting
like that.
involved.
Returning to
But
the
I
ring
don't
now.
like I didn't see the full match. I saw like the WWE YouTube clip video they put up. And I never once saw Bayley actually get involved in a match. I saw her looking for a spot and then Trish attacked her.
That's pretty much what happened. Every time she would try to get involved, something would happen where she couldn't. And then Trish came out because she got tired of seeing her trying to get involved.
Like the ref would turn before she could get involved. It's like, oh, I saw so Trish was like, no, I'm gonna stop this. So like, there was no real motivation for it other than like Damage Control and Becky were feud because Bayley and Becky were feud. That's literally like that is the bare minimum of this match. Like of what rivalry was Becky
Wow.
and Bayley fighting against each other, and then deciding to make it more intense, I guess. Taking the titles off of Io and Dakota and putting it on Lita and Becky.
This one is headed to the outside, not by choice. Hard to come back from that kind of impact. He's heading back to the ring.
Yeah, I don't know that I would have done it that way.
That's all it is. Like, it's more of me just being like upset that they're doing it. Honestly, I feel like it's probably going to end up being Becky with Trish and Lita winning over Damage Control. Honestly, is what I think.
But that's not the outcome you want.
The outcome I want is I want Damage Control to win because I feel like it's better for them to get the wins over the Legends because they are the current talent.
Right.
And like Dakota and Io have not been on main roster for nearly as long as anybody else in the match. Like they've only been on the main roster since like last year.
Okay.
When they debuted with Damage Control with the that was when they started, was literally last year. That's the whole timeline that Io and Dakota have been on the main roster.
Yep.
Like this is like their year anniversary.
Wow.
So that's why I feel like it's their year anniversary from their debut as a faction. They should win. They should get the win over the Legends because they are the current talent. Since it's WrestleMania and they're going for like the feel-good moment, the faces are probably going to win in Becky, Lita, and Trish.
I think if they want to build this up some more, which they should, especially because, like you said, the new talent is important. I think Damage Control should win. And I mean, maybe they'll have Lita and Becky and them come back and get the titles and trade them back and forth. They've done that before too. But I want Damage Control to win. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But, yeah. I want Damage Control to win.
Damage Control?
Is that who you're actually going to
Yes.
Like I said, I'm just being honest, it's probably going to be Lita, Becky, and Trish. That was the kind of match that both makes
If we have enough people stacked up against Becky and Lita and Trish, maybe Damage Control will win.
Alright. So, I also am putting my point on Damage Control for winning this match. Simply because I can't I can't not put my bet on Bailey. Like,
I understand.
I will
That's Dakota's
forever
the
put
reason.
Bailey as the winner for any match she's in.
I understand Dakota's the main reason why I was voting for them as well, but like it's also like that. Like I'm being dead honest. I feel like the current talent should not be getting beaten by the legends. I feel like the legends should be doing the job to help build up the current talent.
Yeah.
Like
I mean-
it's one thing like with it's one thing like what they do in AEW with Sting and Darby Allin, where Sting's in, like the only wins Sting has are in tag matches with Darby Allin. Sting's not having singles matches; he's having tag matches, helping build up Darby Allin.
Yeah.
He's double teaming with him and Darby Allin.
Yeah.
But like if he was, but like Jericho is a legend in the business.
Yeah.
He's out there getting losses from
Tons.
the newer talent to build up the new talent.
Yeah.
Show what the current generation is capable of. But WWE far too often. That's why I'm saying like I said, like, it's probably going to be like his team winning.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for a feel-good story, and you know, if that's actually who the audience would want to win, maybe.
It's who they want to win because the fans in WWE only cheer for the legends. They'll cheer for the faces. So that's and like Vince will go or always since this feels like a match more for Vince. Vince loves having the legends win. Because he doesn't have confidence in his own product. He hasn't had confidence in anything that came from NXT since Kevin Owens and Austin.
Yeah.
Anything other Kevin Owens, Asuka, and Finn are basically it. Like for what he's had faith in to actually give a push. Everybody else like gets or has gotten brought down so much faster. Like for the most part. Like he brings in the legends to come in to win over. Like,
that can rock you. Battling at ringside can be very unforgiving. You have to be careful out there.
Yeah, I can understand that. That'd be frustrating.
It's what WWE has done so much, so many times. That's why like, I don't have faith in them in doing this. Like, I was giving Triple H more leeway when like, he was fully in charge, but as soon as Vince like did his play of like forcing himself back into the company because of he wants to make the sale his own decision.
Yeah.
Like my faith is weak.
That's understandable.
I have no confidence in them not reverting to old ways in this match.
If it was just Triple H in charge, I could see, you know, I could see a different result, but...
If it was just Triple H in charge, I don't think Lita and Becky would be the tag champions right now. Not off of no reason for the title build.
Right.
Or to be on the line. Like, there would have been a build or a reason for Lita to be involved other than... you know what? Becky needs some legends instead of using current talent or bringing up talent from NXT or
Right.
talent that like he had that he wanted to utilize. Because there's another tag. They have Candice LeRae and Mia Yim or Michin. That's what she's going by. As an actual women's tag team on Raw. That they could have used as a tag team to build up from or like Bailey's doing for Dakota and Nia. They could have
Yeah.
they could have done this parallels of face versus heels of the way to build up a faction or a tag team.
Championship means you can see the sweat.
Like they could have done something similar like that, like, but instead they're like, because with Vince being in charge, they're like, we need to bring in legends, which is we have the legends.
Yeah.
We'll send you to a medical facility.
Alright. Moving right along. Moving right along. Moving right along. The next match is a match that should have been the main event, in my opinion. And the fact that it's not the main event really, really upsets me.
I mean, there's only two matches that should be the main events and not 1 and 2. That's the winners of the Royal Rumbles.
I'm sorry, but there's a match that I think should be before the winner of the Royal Rumble of the winners.
Because it's always been the winner of the Royal Rumble gets the main event match
I-
at WrestleMania for the title.
I know.
There's always been the established rules, so that's why I disagree with you. Like, I understand
I get it.
Like, the match may have a better build, you may have a better storyline, and people that you like better. I don't know what match you're talking about yet, but I disagree fundamentally because of WWE's standard rules with the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I get it. It should be Flair versus Rhea in that aspect. But the one that I think should be the main event just because of the build and all that good stuff is the Usos versus Sami and Owens for the tag titles.
I love Sami Zayn's storyline right now. Kevin Owens is amazing. The Usos are amazing. Like, everyone in this match is going to be amazing. So my pick right off the bat is going to be Owens and Zayn. Because of how overarching the story is.
Yep.
And then it's also going to play in Cody's thing with, like, the cracks showing in the bloodline.
Yeah.
So, like, he already took the undefeated streak away from Solo on Raw.
Yep.
Right before WrestleMania. The Usos losing the night before, the night or the match before, like, he has to defend. Absolutely. Like, I understand completely. But, like, it makes more sense. Like, so, like,
The pillars of this building must be
like I said,
crumbling from the
it's got to
energy
be the
these
Royal
fans are
Rumble
putting out
matches.
right now. These superstars are giving it
But,
their all.
yeah, it's gonna be Owens and Zayn, man, in an amazing match.
Mhm.
I like that.
Determination of the challenger
Sami
keeps this match
has
going.
taken up
You can just see how much
same
this
thing
title
as
means,
Kevin
how much
Owens,
one is willing to go to
renaming
claim
WrestleMania for
himself
himself
as the new
as
champion.
WrestleZania.
So take
Yep.
things into the ring. Oh, God.
Yep.
I'm just saying, like, if he better come out with that shirt on, and Kevin Owens better come out with the KO Mania shirt, like.
Oh, he's going to.
He has to. He's came every year he's been on WrestleMania. He's came out with a KO Mania number whatever shirt.
Yep.
So it's got to keep up the tradition.
Brendan.
I didn't realize Sami Zayn and KO were on a tag team. I thought they hated each other.
They just got back together.
They just got back together. Like, I mean, they're best friends. Like, they've been best friends. Owens was Sammy's best man, I believe.
Yeah.
It might have been the same both ways. I don't know.
Yes.
I thought so, but I definitely knew, like, it was Sammy had Owens. They finally worked out through their issues because they want to take down the bloodline, and they know this is the best way to start. And then Cody decided, you know, I'm Cody Rhodes. I need to actually get the first crack in the foundation of the bloodline. So I'm going to challenge Solo on Raw real quick and take him out, and don't worry. I'm going to start and finish breaking the foundation of the bloodline.
It sounds like, I don't know.
Well, technically, Sami Zayn is the one who's created the cracks with Kevin Owens. It's literally Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens started the cracks in the bloodline. But Cody
Yeah.
they had to get the first win over the bloodline. Or like major victory, I guess you would say.
Yeah. But what is your pick there, sir, Brandon?
I think I'm gonna go for the bloodline, just because
Going for the
Sami Zayn
Usos.
started everything. It just depends on how they want to play it, but I'm gonna say since Sami Zayn started everything, I think I'm gonna give it to the bloodline, just to show, hey, you know, you thought we were you thought we were having issues, but it turns out we're still a united front.
We're still
Yeah. So that's what I'm going with.
So I'm going to tell you my pick, but I'm going to do it in an unusual way. Okay? I'm going to tell you guys a story.
Oh, God.
And the story is going to end with what my pick is. Okay?
Okay.
And it'll make sense. I promise. It'll make sense.
I'm sure I completely understand your
So, I had known this match was going to happen for a while. Like, it's been a known thing. So I've been all this time trying to think of who was going to win and how it was going to go down. And I had my answer picked. And then I saw this video. And it didn't change my answer. It only confirmed my choice.
Okay.
But it made sense on how it would go down. And I just want to give my full prediction on like how I think this match is going to end. Okay? So, when Jay... It was Jay that was missing for the while, right? Okay.
Main event Jay because
I just want to make sure I got the right one.
Sammy ended up winning Jay over to his, to believing in him and just being part of the bloodline.
Yeah.
Only reason Sammy turned
Yeah.
against he just thought they were going to go too far by what they were going to do.
Yeah. So...
Literally all that started to crack snowball.
So, when Jay comes back on Monday Night Raw, and he gets in the ring and then walks past his brother and exits the rings and walks up to Sammy to make it seem like he's going on Sammy's side, they hug. When they're hugging, you can see Jay is talking into his ear because you can see the look on Sammy's face. And it looks like a face of, okay, like, you know, like, understanding what's about to happen. I feel like Jay was like, hey, I'm on your side, but I need them to think that I'm on their side, so I'm going to super kick you in the face now and attack you over and over again, but I'm going to help you secretly from the inside to take them down also, because I don't agree with it. And he's going to turn on his brother at WrestleMania. Like, they're going to fight. He's going to do the whole, like, you know, they're on the same page. Everything's going great. They're going to take KO out. So there's going to be, like, just Sammy left. They're going to beat the shit out of Sammy to where it looks like he has no chance of winning. Jimmy's going to go for the Uso splash. Right before it lands, Jay super kicks Jimmy in the face, puts Sammy on top of him. Yep, puts Sammy on top of him. 1, 2, 3. Sammy and Owens leave as the new tag team champions.
So you think...
It wouldn't surprise me because like Jay honestly should be the first one to actually like out of the whole like Samoan bloodline
Leave.
to turn against the like Roman and everyone.
Yeah.
It should be Jay because Jay was the first one that was forced to submit to Roman because and the only reason he did was to save Jimmy.
Yeah.
From like in a match because Roman was just beating Jimmy mercilessly. Just threw in the towel to save his brother. Jimmy's just been going along with whatever Jay and Roman want. Like Jimmy's like he was reluctant to join Roman at first, but then as soon as like Jay threw in the towel, he's just been like kind of like the sideman. Like he's not, like, whatever they say goes. Whereas Jay, like he was the first one to fight Roman for the like out of the bloodline to fight Roman for the title. And like was earning respect against Roman, and the fans were getting behind him. And the only reason he ended up like having to fall under Roman and become a yes man and like do whatever Roman said was because of Jimmy, because he had to protect his brother.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Like otherwise, like Jay wasn't like a huge fan of what Roman was doing at the beginning, like when he became heel.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
was actually against him at the beginning, but it was like him losing to not being able to beat Roman for the title, and then him having to throw in the towel for Jimmy to protect him from getting beat mercilessly by Roman. Like he's basically just been getting like abused by Roman the entire time. Like not being able to, like, it's his will didn't falter, it was Roman's will.
Hashtag WWE Championship. Title match is now officially underway. History could be made
Okay.
regardless of which
All
one
right.
of these men you're
So we
Yeah,
all.
I can see that being enough to turn everything around.
Yeah.
You can't
But
be in this position if
The
that
whole
weren't
reason
true.
like Jay
That
was
was taking
going
the
on
attack
before
to the
that was because
competition with that
Roman
one.
told him if he didn't fall in line with the fan, like with
Oh no,
what
getting in
was
position.
family,
What's he planning to do here? This
he
one
was
in the
going to
mouth is doing a lot of damage in the
support his family
broken.
more, and they would be conscious
Yeah,
of
this tracks. Miz never did make
Yeah.
Oh.
the ground he didn't know how to play to.
his wife and his kids too. His kids like Roman.
Yeah.
Beta four-ways are about as unpredictable as they come. Which is why the best course of action in a match like this is to bide your time and pick your spots.
That's
Easier
crazy.
said than done, but it's a strategy that truly pays dividends in a match like this.
It's been a long time. I bet a lot of people forgot about all that.
He's able to kick out before two. He's falling for finish. Miz escapes damage.
Yep. We're going to go ahead and move right along
Easy kick out there.
to the next match. So, you know, earlier I mentioned about how I was upset about this list and the orders of matches. And I got mad because a certain match I thought should have been the main event. And then Mikey brought up a good point of what should be the main event. And I am sad to say that the next match on the list is Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Goes down face first from the gourd buster. Beautiful swinging neck breaker.
I 100% think it should be.
Eat defeat. And he slides him back to the mat. Looking for something, anything under the ring. And again.
They really should have gone the right way of having
And he goes for the pin.
Mm-hmm.
He gets an emphatic kick out. That pin attempt might have been a tactic.
Okay.
Sure. He turns it around. Oh, God, what an elbow.
Part of
Brandon,
my problem is I've never actually seen Rhea wrestle.
well, you're
That
missing
being
out.
said, though, I'm sure.
I suppose you have to take the shot, but it's still too early to wrap up this one just yet. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
when she lost her NXT title to her.
And he goes for the pin.
Yeah.
Because she's that good and they didn't really earlier with the legends.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet. He's determined to keep this matchup going. The Rock letting his opponent
Yeah.
know exactly what he thinks of him. He's got him down. Is this it? And a kick out.
So,
Even one there. Still has enough energy for the
Rhea Ripley didn't get here off of anybody's star power, right? I mean, I'm sure Charlotte still probably had to earn it, but, you know, she's got.
some serious offense.
She got to have 16 straight victories
Anybody who gets that look from below and keeps going is a better man than me. Getting back to the ring.
Yeah.
to match her dad. So
Yeah. Because of that last name.
Dropped in the crossface. Well, this isn't going to win the fall, but it's going to do a lot of damage.
whereas Rhea is it's strictly off of her own work and name. Like, it's nothing that nobody
And
else
rolls
did.
him off.
Like, no extra boost or anything like that.
Oh my God! Look at this. They're setting him
Nah,
up.
it'd be nice if Rhea won. I'm gonna vote for her. Just because, yeah, I mean they're both skilled, but Charlotte's got that name, and And Rhea had to earn that shit all on her own. So I'm gonna vote for Rhea.
Just like with earlier with Bailey, if Rhea's in a match, I'm
Yep.
voting for Rhea. If it ever comes down to Rhea versus Bailey, I'm not. I'm going to use a special thing called I don't get a point because I'm not voting on this one because I can't vote for. I can't vote for like I have to vote and I can't vote for both of them, so like can't vote. Sorry. Damn it, that means I have to make a choice, you fucker. I hate you. No, it can't. I can't be the only one who has it. That's not fair. No, no. I will not let you embarrass me like that. Fuck you. Yeah, no. I have had to too. But alright, moving on to the what is apparently going to be the main event of night one, even though on Monday Night Raw it was announced it was supposed to be the opening match of WrestleMania, but is now being called the main event, which is Austin Theory versus John Cena for the US title. Yeah,
it's going to be Austin Theory because John Cena, I actually believe at this point in his career, has no problem losing to the
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I am in I'm just gonna jump over and I'm in agreement.
Especially based off of his entire WWE 2K23
Yeah. Yeah. Brandon,
literally beating John Cena every time.
are you gonna vote for Cena?
I'm gonna vote for Cena. Yeah. Well,
Really?
actually, how long has this whole thing been? How long has this whole thing been going on before I cast my official
So,
vote?
Theory's been trying to get into Cena's head for a couple of months now. But the actual, like,
Okay.
Cena agreeing to a match and, like, actually, like, having a rivalry, like, 2-3 weeks ago.
If it hasn't built through multiple pay-per-views.
No.
Huh. Well, yeah.
Yes.
You know what? Just because it's WrestleMania. If it was like a different pay-per-view, I would say Cena. But just because it's WrestleMania and they've been building towards it, even though John Cena hasn't, like, it's only been a couple weeks, and Austin Theory's been trying for a while, even
Yeah.
if John Cena wasn't involved himself right away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to Austin Theory. Don't necessarily like that because I kind of like John Cena, but I think you're right. He doesn't have a problem losing to build up new talent. Although the other problem, though, too, which is why I could see it going either way, was because didn't somebody say that John Cena is going to be taking time off from Hollywood for a while, too?
He just doesn't have a lot going on in Hollywood right now.
So you could technically argue that he would have more time to run a storyline. But it would seem really weird to start like a rivalry or a storyline like that at WrestleMania. That's where you would end something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
Especially considering, like, in the promo, John Cena just told him, he's like, Theory, I'm going to lose you at WrestleMania. That's not
yeah,
how you start a rivalry. That's how you're telling someone you're going to end them at a rivalry.
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm gonna give it to Austin Theory.
Yeah. And I'm in agreement. I think Austin Theory is going to retain here. Because, like we said, like, Cena's done been there. Like, he doesn't need this title. This title literally does nothing for him except give him
Yeah.
more hate, and he doesn't want more hate right now. So I think that he's definitely going to lose to Theory. So that will move us right on along to WrestleMania Night 2. We are 3/4 of the way done, you guys. Woo!
There's no denying that Carter has that winning mindset, Saxton. Failure is not an option.
Standing moonsault gets all of it.
Oh no, you're good, man. Go right ahead. We will take a quick intermission with me and Brandon talking.
And Io is in command. Io has
Do 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 do. um, this is a really interesting showcase.
and Io calculated that offense perfectly. The WWE's resident Spitfire, Caden
I plan on giving it a go after this, probably, for a little bit.
While Carter does have incredible
I actually started this showcase just because, like, you know, when we're doing GM mode and stuff, there's all those locked characters, and I figured the way to unlock them in the roster for GM mode was to do the showcase. If there's a different way, I would like to know, but
It could also be my rise.
I guess it could be, huh?
Yep.
And surely she hears how high the referee's count has gotten at this point. Well, if she does, maybe she just doesn't care.
But yeah, this is interesting. I'm gonna look it up later why stuff didn't unlock. I'm probably gonna get the same answer online as you guys gave me. But it's weird that I did all the objectives and stuff didn't unlock still.
Weird.
Unless there's just like a hidden condition for some of the stuff, which it wouldn't be the first time.
This has really grown into a career-defining contest
It's true.
for superstars. For years, their names will be spoken together as everyone recalls the war they waged against one another.
See, I have 14 out of 14, and I had 2 that didn't unlock here.
Trampling the opposition. Good defense.
Oh no, Google it.
That's really weird.
That was an incredible display of athletics from Carter.
Google it, my dude. Be all like, hey, Google. Why the fuck?
Cut them off with a shot to the gut. Going straight for
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, well. I am gonna Google it.
a close count for the challenger.
She's still as determined as ever.
The challenger is not in a great place.
How about the sharpness of Io's in-ring maneuvers? Almost flawless.
Like, I could understand if I was finishing stuff
Into the knee drop.
early.
There's a snapmare.
But
Basement drop.
I'm not.
Right.
Like, I'm doing all the objectives.
And off, there's the reversal. Nice handspring evasion. Drop kick.
This is what you call high risk, high reward.
Really weird.
Watch out. Whoa, look out. You want to talk about putting it all on the line. Always an extra risk when you dive ringside. Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting. And momentum is slipping away from Carter.
Dumping on her.
Like I was say Carter's tag team acumen not exactly working to her benefit here. Her pacing's all off, and her opponent's clearly able to strike as a result.
Oh goodness, goodness gracious.
You have to sense that fatigue is starting to become a factor at this point.
Make no illusions of it. This is coming down to a battle of attrition. Arm drag.
So some of these are saying you have to complete later stuff before you actually get the...
Oh, you had to complete. Okay.
Battle rages on.
I guess just
Wear down your opponent.
finish the showcase, and then once you get done with all the things, go back and see if there's anything still locked, then figure out from there.
Saying she's going to bring it and actually deliver on the promise. The champ not looking great right now. Well, all things considered, Cole, it's not a bad condition.
Because one of them on Reddit said,
Fairly close to 3.
like, you have to get past one of the later things, and it'll unlock stuff in earlier matches. But
Just cranking ahead. Taking out the arm. Great strategy.
it's kind of weird. Oh well, I'll give it a go. I'm actually on the eighth one right now.
How many are there?
Now the chance for EO to get back into this match. Full display of offense.
I am not sure. I would have to actually look that up.
Both wrists captured.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up.
I can just ask Mikey when he gets back.
And EO gets pounced on. The wheelbarrow, nice counter. Wow. Submission hold applied. Rolling deathlock. Oh, look at this. Is she gonna tap out?
Think of all the pain radiating throughout her body.
Tap out. It's over. The reign is over. These ladies put on quite a show. Here's another gander. Here is your winner.
Here's another gander. Who says that? Oh, we're on to the last pay-per-view. Man, we're almost done.
That's your winner, folks, outlasting all other superstars in this match.
Feels like it should be later than midnight.
Making your opponent admit
Is
total
it really
defeat
only
is
midnight for
really
you?
its own reward.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It does feel like it should be later, doesn't it?
The WWE
Okay, yeah, after that all the other...
on the line
No.
with the title with so much
The first one unlocked, the third one didn't unlock, so I wonder...
Oh, you might have to go even farther in.
Yeah. But okay, that makes sense. So I did get the reward, I just haven't... It's a spoiler, pretty much.
Gotcha.
Which is weird that they would do that. But, you know, whatever, I guess. So by the time you get to the end of it, you will have everything unlocked. As long as you did all the objectives.
Okay.
elegant exit, but if it works, it works. He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring. Oh, kendo stick
Okay, so I figured
Welcome
out
back.
why my showcase stuff wasn't unlocked. There are some, like where I was fussing that they weren't unlocked, where when you leave the thing and go back to the showcase menu, it's like, hey, you unlocked all of this, but it's like you have to finish something later on before it'll actually give you the unlock for one reason or another. So it's like you unlocked this outfit, but you don't have the character or something like that. So some of my other earlier stuff unlocked. I still have one that's not. Now that I know what it is, I'm not too worried about it.
Alright. Are we ready to go into WrestleMania Night 2?
Definitely.
Alright. And there are only 6 matches for Night 2 listed. There is another possibility for that 7th one, which is again, of course, you know, the one that we were promised of Bray versus Bobby Lashley. And then all that drama. I say since it's not even on the list, but the Athena Yuka one was, I say we just don't even worry about this match and pretend like it doesn't exist. And if it happens, it happens, and we just lose out on a possible point. Because it wasn't even on the list, so...
So I wonder if they're just not listing it because like either he hasn't been cleared or they don't know if he's going to be cleared.
That's what he says, but this thing didn't have him... It definitely won't be the Fiend, though. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you, I get. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, that's a possibility. They could do that, but like I said, it is Undertaker.
And he tosses it back in now. Gunther quick to the counter. And now back into the ring.
Yeah, I'm just out in the crowd in my ring attire.
Camera cuts to him sitting at home in that said outfit.
Dude. Okay, so
I mean, it could be argued that since he was there as a superstar.
Oh yeah.
He eludes the contact. These two trading counters, an absolute masterclass. And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Okay.
That was his final promo. Was alright then, fine. I'm just sitting in the crowd. And he showed up and was sitting in the crowd. No, that's not what happened. It was, they were having the women's title match, and the referee ran down the ramp and around the ring and ran into the audience and was telling John Cena Undertaker showed up. And he, like, ran through the ring in the middle of the women's match to get to the back to get changed into his ring gear that he was already wearing.
Hey now, that was his casual shirt, okay? We already covered that. That was a red shirt, his ring one is green. Get it right, come on now. I don't actually know what color his shirt was, obviously, but...
Green. Yeah. But okay. Anyways, we're just gonna go with what was listed. So
The Fiend's gonna win.
the opening match. Yeah. Anyways, the opening match is the women's tag team showcase match. It is the tag teams of Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler versus Natalya and Shotzi versus Green and Sonya Deville.
He gets sent down to the floor. And a well-executed move we just saw there. Elbow drop. Piercing. Gunther doesn't just want to fight. He wants Booker T. He's trying to intimidate his opponent one more time, but he's got to strike soon. 2 count. He was almost finished. Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new champ here tonight. Dog with the clock.
Yeah.
The champ kicked out and has no intentions on losing that title anytime soon. All of that work, all these big moves, and it still didn't earn the fall. I think we are witnessing a career-altering moment for these superstars, guys. The spoils will only go to the victor. I have a feeling we're close to finding out exactly who that will be.
Yup.
Poor Liv.
Yup.
Strong suplex. And returning to the ring. There's a big boot from Hollywood Hogan. Ripcord. Lariat.
The ones that are taking the pin is
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here. Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half. Got him up. And did you hear that? Hollywood off the ropes.
That's funny.
Winning this title means to give.
Yeah.
Gunther from behind, looking to cinch it in. This one may be over. Coquina clutches in. Time to go night-night. Oh, gotta tap out here, but it ain't gonna matter. They still do a lot of damage, though.
As punishment.
He is. He did it.
Yeah.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous. Continues to survive.
Yeah.
This is a very dangerous situation now. Booker T is getting taken out to the woodshed here. Dodges out of the way. That was an effective attack, guys. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. And Gunther in rough shape down the stretch. Yeah, Booker has to become
Brandon.
I was gonna go Ronda and Shayna as well.
Okay.
I didn't know Shayna used to be an MMA fighter, but I know Ronda was.
Yeah.
This arena has come unglued. You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match.
Oh, okay.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. Into the pay window.
She is signed to WWE through their... No. She is a retired wrestler. She is not signed on as a wrestler. She is signed on specifically for Up, Up, Down, Down. They pay her to do things for up, up, down, down. Just,
Tyler Breeze now.
yes, just like Tyler Breeze.
Yeah, but yeah, like those four were known as the four horsewomen of MMA, because they were best friends and they also were like the four horsewomen
Oh, wait.
pro wrestling. Because they were pro wrestling.
No, I forgot. They released Jessamine Duke.
Here is your winner, and new WWE United States Champion.
Yeah. She just does her streaming stuff. No, she's not signed anywhere.
Fatal four-way win here tonight.
All four of these men were prepared for a hard-fought match, and that is exactly what they delivered.
Yep.
Was one of the original ones.
Yeah.
Why did he sign all the other three after they had Ronda? Because everyone knew like Sasha, Becky, and all them were the four horsewomen of WWE, and then those four were or called themselves the four horsewomen as well. Like
Okay.
outside when they were MMA and they were all wrestling fans, and Ronda had already just been signed, so they're like, all right, well, we'll bring the other three in and we'll try to build them up so they can be, we could do the four horsewomen thing, because Shane had already been wrestling as well for a while. So.
And gentlemen, this is what it's all about. The WWE Championship on the line in what should be a war.
Okay.
This is what's in a predicament. Two. And the champ breaks the count at two. For a match that's only just begun.
Putting that strain on. He is doing whatever he can to break the come on, and he does. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Oh.
Drew is capable of throwing some monstrous strikes inside the ring. How
All right.
does he make use of him in this match tonight? Like you said,
Yeah, I'm going with Shayna and Ronda.
So the reason why I was laughing hysterically while Mikey was talking was because it was like he was a psychic and he was just reading my mind and just saying everything that was going through my head as it was going through my head, because I was like thinking of what I was going to say, and every time I was just hearing his voice I was just going, wait a second, this is what's going through my head right now. Stop it, Mikey. Don't you dare say, oh, he just, yep, okay, there, yep, okay. But yeah, just,
the challenger's looking shaken. And a stop to the gut, too.
The great one has become relentless.
yeah,
Is looking like a jabroni and gets tossed back into the
yeah,
That can knock you out.
yeah.
and set right into the corner.
Alright, switching off of that and moving on to the next match. The next match for night 2 is apparently going to be Brock Lesnar versus Omos.
Hits him with a spine buster.
I'm just gonna say
An inverted atomic drop. Very nice.
unless that was in the Roman Reigns.
And a stop to the gut, too.
The challenger
To
Brandon,
be fair, I never would have expected Goldberg to beat Brock Lesnar in 6 seconds either, so...
Another one bites the dust to the champ. Two.
yep,
Simply refusing
yep.
to let
We both were just like, what the fuck just happened?
guys, even The Rock can't believe it. He thought that
Yeah,
from the top rope. And Rock gets reversed.
yeah. But what's your pick there, Brandon?
Who was it again besides just Brock Lesnar?
Omos.
Now it also looks like The Rock is bleeding
Yep.
That
He's tall.
And now there's an opening. Look at this. Oh, a backbreaker. Right to the spine. And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, they could have him beat Brock Lesnar to give him that big push, but I don't think it's going to be tonight. Or that night, I guess. Mm-hmm.
Not allowing that to go on any longer. Oh, for the championship! He kicks out at two.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
Huh. Okay.
He's taking this to the floor now.
Almost.
Okay, that makes sense too. But yeah, no, I'm still giving it to Brock
So we're all in
because it's
agreement.
Brock.
Just like Mikey has said, I have learned to never bet against Brock unless he's fighting against Strowman. I can't stand him. I don't like him. I think he's horrible. Sorry. I'll be honest. Okay.
Here's another quick look at some of the highlights.
Okay, let me just tell you how much I dislike Omos, okay? AJ Styles used to be my favorite wrestler of all time. I used to have him above Edge, okay? But then
Did he lose to
teamed...
Omos?
No, he teamed up with Omos as a tag team.
Ah.
Like of his tag matches was literally that. It was 90% of the match was AJ in the ring getting beaten, then the opponents knocking Amos off the ring apron, him finally getting tagged or getting back on the ring apron, tagged in, chokes or like grabbing him with both hands, lifting him in the air, and then throwing him to the ground, and then pinning him.
Yeah, he literally turned one of my favorite wrestlers into a bitch. I
Oh.
hate him.
And then like then they went into a feud where because he turned against AJ, and AJ, who cannot have a bad match with anybody, didn't have a good match with Amos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Like AJ can make anybody, like literally, he can literally make anybody look like $1 million except Amos.
That's sad.
And like I said, it's not like Amos isn't terrible. It's just he was literally brought in because of his size.
Because Vince.
Exactly. He didn't go through NXT. He literally just got signed straight to the main roster to be AJ's bodyguard.
Wow.
And then he's like, he's such a massive giant. He needs to be in the ring. So like he didn't really have any wrestling training. Is the thing.
Ah.
All right.
So yeah, that doesn't help either.
So like he's learning on the go.
Moving right along. The next match is a Hell in a Cell match. And it is Edge versus... Sorry, hold on, let me get this correct. It is the Darkest Edge, Brood Edge, versus the Demon, Finn Balor.
Who was it against Finn? Edge versus Finn. Okay.
And Gangrel will apparently be coming out with him.
And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor. That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent. All right,
I'm hoping he just comes out to Gangrel's.
Launched with a suplex. Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance. Shoulders down.
Yeah.
Championship on the line.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No. No. I want full brood or none.
Look, the most intelligent competitor in a battle knows that there are many roads to victory, including the low road. And an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there. And well-timed maneuver there. The challenger quickly into the cover with the title on the line.
I don't think
And he stops the count. And that was a precisely measured attack.
because Edge is a legend. He's coming after the legend.
Look at this. Just unloading. Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
Right to the spine with the knee.
Dropped on your head like that. That's what you ought to be doing also. He's got a kendo stick. A weapon we've seen used to blade up that time and time again. Suplex.
What do you mean?
he's and he's also gonna be like, I hope you do lose now, Edge. I don't care about this fucking point. I hope you fucking lose. That's funny. That's funny. Alright. Brandon, what are your thoughts?
I mean, I like both of them. It would be nice to see Edge win. You said he's a legend coming down with another legend. Who else is he coming down with?
Gangrel.
Okay.
He's a vampire who used to drink blood. The Hardys also
okay.
did it with him too. Yeah. And the
Okay.
Hardys were also part of it after Edge and Christian.
Who? Somebody put together a faction and then had it taken from them. Wasn't that Edge? Or was it?
Yes, it was Edge taken away from him by Finn. Judgment Day.
Oh.
Or they did something to his wife to get him to say he quit.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't murder a vampire. Well, I mean, there's always that wooden stake, but
Yeah.
that's beside the point.
What is your answer, Brandon?
As much as I would actually like to see Finn win, because of the way all of this has been going, I think Edge is going to win. I'm going to go with Edge.
He still has life. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one can.
So, my pick, which I have written down here, and I cannot change it, and I'm not going to change it. I'm sticking with it.
He's Edge because he's the best.
Edge is the best. You are correct. Edge is the best. Edge is the best. And I'm going to be rooting for Edge. But I actually think WWE is going to have Finn Balor win.
Oh.
I think they're going to have the Demon win.
I mean, you could definitely be right.
That is my pick. I don't know why. I just have this feeling. I don't like it. Trust me, I hate it. I hated writing down his name. I was just like, I really want to write Edge, but I just have this feeling, and I have to go with it. I can't root against Edge. Are you fucking nuts? That's like trying to that's like turning down prime rib steak for free. I can't do that. I really wanted to, but alright, anyways, moving on to the next match. This next match, guys, is going to be a banger. It is a triple threat match for the Intercontinental Championship. It is Gunther versus Drew McIntyre versus Sheamus. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's take another look at these guys getting after it.
Drew are friends that
Yep.
are mad at each other because they both want to be Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah.
And Gunther does not want to lose
No.
his championship. Oh man. But with the undisputed world title picture, with what we know is going to happen in that, oh man, I kind of think it's going to come down to. I'm going with Drew.
Going with Drew?
Yeah, because I have a sneaking suspicion because of like kind of like what's going on with the world title picture. I could see Gunther saying hello to somebody there that's gonna have that title or be walking out with that title.
Okay.
I just like just for the match, like I could see that being the reason Gunther loses the title, and that's causing like the rivalry rift between Drew and Sheamus. Like I wouldn't honestly be surprised if Drew ended up pinning Sheamus with a Claymore.
Okay.
To get them really fighting with each other.
And if you want to reach the pinnacle of sports entertainment, there's an argument to be made that you
Right.
WWE title.
absolutely right. There have been legends
Brandon.
who never won the title, but putting this on your resume,
I
different class of competitor.
actually kind of want Sheamus to win.
Sheamus, is that who you're going with?
Yeah.
Miz doing what he does best and worming his way into the head of his opponent.
Twice and didn't come out both times, right? It was only 2 times.
Yes. There's only 2 times. So, guys, we have a very interesting thing that just happened.
Another three-way.
Flipping the script on him there.
We each went for a different person.
Mm-hmm.
One of us is going to be correct. 2 of us is going to be wrong. Because I picked Gunther to retain the title.
Old school in-ring style.
Oh.
His best to turn his experience against it. Work fast, quicken the pace, and afraid that he's not able to keep up. Quickly into the cover with a title on the line.
And a good strong kick out there. Too early in the match to end it.
Picture, like, he's just so good. I don't see him not
Fought back with a punch to the gut.
I think he'll get up there soon. I just don't think it'll be yet. I think they're going to wait to get him to surpass, to be the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion first.
Definitely looks in a hurry to finish things.
Like I said, for me, it is between him and Drew. But I'm going with Drew because I feel like
Vicious shoulder tackle in the corner.
storyline-wise, more sense like to do the Drew and Sheamus like
Hooked up.
that way. Like it could easily also be Sheamus gets the pin on Drew and wins.
No, what
Like,
a
I could
club.
definitely see that because
Oh, did you hear that? The champ now.
The sleeper is cinched in, and you can see Wilbur in trouble here.
I do have to say this for Sheamus too, in his like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like, as we all know, I wasn't a huge Sheamus fan in the past, especially back in 2015. I didn't care for him. I haven't cared for him for a long time. But here recently, I don't know what it is. It's just something about him has clicked with me. Like his matches have gone, I think he's like, just something about his wrestling has just resonated more with me here recently, and I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I just really enjoy his matches more than I used to.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE.
But I don't know why.
Maybe it's shenanigans.
Maybe it's shenanigans. But moving right along, since we have everybody's guesses, we are going for the Raw Women's title, Bianca versus Asuka.
Alright,
Yep,
So,
that's what we call a
with
good day at the office.
new direction that they're going with Asuka, of bringing her back to her New Japan
So many
dominance
classic
days.
battles fought over the Raw Women's Championship. This match could very well be added to that list of classics.
Oh, I have no doubt, Michael. We know just how important this title is to not just the defending champion, but the entire Raw Women's locker room.
Penny predicament, shoulders down.
She probably didn't expect it to put her away there, but she's put her on notice.
I've always been a fan
Out of the
Asuka
way in
since the
time.
first time I saw her.
Broken clothesline. Feeling the WWE Universe on another level. This is her fuel.
Someone that you can rely on to become a champion.
Right on their face.
Shoulders down, championship
As good as
on the
Bianca
line.
is,
And she kicks out. Not the worst idea going for a
just
pin
think,
there,
like,
but it's
This
close.
would be a good wrinkle is to, like, for her, like another loss against somebody that's not one of the 4 horsemen.
Race
Someone
lock
her,
applied.
like, try to find a way to beat.
Squeezing all the breath out of their opponent.
Or
Carefully placed stomp to the
Becky.
arm. Big splash.
So,
The champ getting
like,
put
it's
to the
just
test
somebody
here.
else.
He withstand the punishment,
She
though.
could take a loss to.
Stu, I wanted to knee you in the face again. Oh,
To
the
win
rope
the
step.
title back eventually.
God, that's a bad landing. No, that was a harebrained idea to try that.
For quite a bit
Is
of
trying to find a way to attack, but completely wiped out.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Also, I mean, besides, like I said, I've been a
And
fan
she
since
is
day
feeling the electricity
Mm-hmm,
from the
mm-hmm,
crowd
mm-hmm.
now.
Brandon, what are your thoughts?
Who's
Sorry to
fighting
cut you
again?
off.
Sorry, John Cena was beating me up.
It's a Bianca Belair.
What?
Bianca Belair and Asuka? I gotta go with Asuka.
What's
Ooh,
beating
the
you
women's
up?
title. John Cena.
Alright, so Mikey is going for Asuka, Brandon's going for Asuka, and I'm going with Bianca Belair retains.
Any particular reason why?
I just feel like this build for this match hasn't been a great build to make it seem that Asuka's even a threat to Bianca at all. So just based off of that, I have no reason to believe that Asuka has a chance in beating her.
It's definitely possible.
But that's just my thing. I think is that they're going to make her feel like a threat, and then they're going to have Bianca retain, which is going to make Asuka go down that even darker route to get to that final place she needs to be to fully get her character into that dark place she wants us to think she went to before she's finally there. So that's why I think Bianca's going to retain.
That's entirely possible.
And then we've done it, boys. We have come to the end. Because the main event of WrestleMania Night 2, Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes for the Undisputed Championship. World Universal, yeah. Mikey, last year, yes, that is correct.
It's Cody Rhodes. It's been Cody Rhodes. Everybody's going was that Royal. Everyone's like, I wonder who's winning the men's Royal Rumble. Is Cody Rhodes in it? Cody's coming back. We definitely are telling you right now. Cody's coming back. Royal Rumble. Oh, Cody's cut the promo. He's told me, I'm winning the Royal Rumble. Hey, guess what? Cody won the Royal Rumble.
Turnbuckle's the only thing keeping her upright.
It's just been so obvious.
Pointing the leg.
Everyone knew. He said it from the beginning what he was going for and what he wants. It's the world title. He's winning.
Beautiful takedown to the Achilles.
We got Brandon.
I'm pretty sure they've been building to this. I was pretty sure they were building to this for a while. Making it seem... So, y'all have probably heard before, I don't usually get a chance to actually see wrestling when it airs.
Yeah.
There's one day I did. I was scrolling through a DirecTV stream and happened to see it on. And so I watched it, and it opened up with Paul Heyman talking shit to Cody Rhodes. About how if Cody Rhodes wins the title, there's all this shit he's going to have to do. And normally he would say something about Roman Reigns being there to keep his wife warm at night. But Roman Reigns is, what is he? He said a happily married man, I think. But Paul Heyman's single. Anyway, So it just that one kind of told me that. I mean, yeah, Roman Reigns is gonna make him work for it, but Cody Rhodes is gonna win. So, voting for his.
Solid takeaway from Paul.
As always.
Yeah. So your pick is Cody Rhodes as well?
My pick is Cody Rhodes.
Alright. So, like I've done in the past with one of my previous picks, you know, the Sammy and... Yeah, I'm gonna tell a story. Story time with Gary. Now, this is not going off of any rumors that I've heard. This is purely going off of what I have personally booked in my own head that I would love to see, and I would hope to see, and I will pray to see, that I will lose my absolute ever-loving shit if I see this. I don't care who wins. Okay? I'm going to make my pick because I have to. But what I want to see is whoever wins. They're playing their music, you know, they're holding their titles above their head. Everybody's cheering or booing, depending on if it was Cody or Roman who won. The lights go out, the music stops. Everybody's all like, what the fuck? What is this? Music starts up. Lights come back on, and then standing in the entranceway is Jay fucking White. Okay? Jay White's debut, if he's coming to WWE, needs to happen at WrestleMania, not the night after on Raw. Fuck that. He needs to show up on Raw. Or on WrestleMania. Exactly. And because it's Jay White who's debuting, the only person it would make sense to have him debut to face for the titles is the person I'm picking to win, Cody Rhodes. Yeah. I mean, come on, guys. I can see them throwing a curveball with the Roman match.
No, they're not.
I could see it.
Or a Pack and Wrestle the Hell in a Cell match with it.
I could still see them throwing a curveball and saying, hey, you can win it at SummerSlam or some shit.
Literally watched his entire tour of Wrestle hurry up his entire
Yes, and that is one of the reasons why I want him to lose. That is one of the reasons why I want him to lose. Because he has scored me for fucking life with that match. Okay? I can never watch that pay-per-view again without throwing up in my mouth. Because I've tried to watch it since then, and I can't do it. It is horrible. I hate him for it.
It makes my titty hurt.
It should.
If you've seen the image,
He has.
and the after image of the match,
I'm pretty sure I have.
it should hurt your titty. It absolutely should, because his titty was
In his shoulder.
it was in the other shoulder.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was
The wrong shoulder side.
yeah.
That's not
It was-
supposed to happen.
It was bad, dude. It was nasty.
Before the match started, he came out like that.
What the hell?
He knew before it was going to happen. This man is walking out the undisputed Universal Champion. He beat Seth Rollins still with the torn titty in the wrong shoulder.
Wow. No thanks.
He's going to win. and Jay White will come out, and Jay White will probably come out, and Jay White will probably drop him as well.
Yep.
Immediately after. Because that's the kind of story that Cody would be okay doing.
Yep. Finishing his storyline with getting the title, crying, getting dropped.
And then a former Bullet Club member fighting or coming out to attack him, a former Bullet Club member. Also, this is going to be the roughest time in Jay White's life on cutting promos and not using the word fuck.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be interesting.
Yup.
He is not talking at WrestleMania.
Nope.
He is definitely not.
Nope. Nope.
All he's doing on Mania is coming out and dropping Cody.
Yup.
And that's the debut that, like you said, should happen.
Yeah.
'Cause, I do agree with you on that. I 100% agree with you on that. That is the right way to debut Jay White.
If they do keep him in, if he is coming to WWE and they keep him until the Monday after, or even the Friday Night SmackDown after, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
Yeah, because I could see them wanting to make sure to close it out on the happy ending of Cody holding the title high. That's why I could see them waiting to do the Raw after Mania like they always do, and leave him laid out after Raw. But like you said, that is the way more proper way to actually.
Because Jay White is a huge star. You have him come out at WrestleMania and do that shit. Do you imagine the fucking pop that would get?
Oh yeah.
Because, yeah, there's a lot of WWE people, and the people will be like, oh, they're only WWE fans.
The fact that it's gonna set him straight up as one of the top heels as well.
Exactly.
Establish it. You know what he's there for. You know he's a bad guy.
Exactly. And with them being more open about talking about other promotions now, they could totally bring up everything that happened in New Japan between the two of them. In promos and stuff.
Oh yeah. So that's what they should do. Will they do it? Probably not. We'll probably see him on the Raw after.
I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed.
Like I said, it doesn't change the fact that who's walking out with that title.
It really doesn't.
It's just because Gary, the honest opinion is the person who really should have been Roman for the title.
Sami Zayn, obviously.
Tag titles.
Well, yeah, obviously. We know they've already fucked up once.
Because they didn't have the balls. They didn't have the balls to do the right thing in Montreal.
Dude, they would have started a fucking riot if they would have pulled the trigger. They would have started a fucking riot. And you know it.
If Sami Zayn beat Roman, if he would have beat Roman in Montreal for that title, like he should have, that arena would have literally exploded from cheers.
Yeah, would have. Dude, I feel like people probably would have died. People would have got trampled.
Running out in the street, there definitely would have been people in the hospital from alcohol poisoning from celebration.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
At the bare minimum.
Yeah.
But besides literally the roof flying off the top of the arena from the cheers. But it's WWE. It wouldn't be WWE if they didn't, not do the right thing every once in a while.
Yeah.
As WWE tends to do.
But that's okay. They did that. It's just only because they made such a big story, and then they're like, oh shit, Cody's gonna be back at Rumble. Well, we gotta hurry up and close this line out because only one person can beat Roman if he's healthy.
Yeah.
If he's not out with a torn titty.
If he's not out with a torn titty, what do we do? Sami Zayn.
It's oh shit. Well, if he would have still been out for Royal Rumble with the his torn titty, Sami Zayn probably would have been in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, probably.
He probably would have been in the Royal Rumble, probably would have won, definitely would have been the one to beat Roman because that's the story that was making the most sense.
Yeah.
Like, it was the best story as well. Like, it's one of those, like, I understand your thing of, like, you know, the Royal Rumble match shouldn't always be because, like, sometimes certain stories are better, and you're right, that's 100% true in, like, the Sami Zayn storyline. Like, he 100% should be main eventing or Mania, but it's not his fault that Cody Rhodes torn titty healed.
Torn titty.
Right.
It all comes down to that.
It all comes down to that torn titty being healed.
Mm-hmm. Hell, it could have been Cody beating Roman sooner before the Royal Rumble. Like, it could have been like a SummerSlam thing, like if he had like torn that titty.
Alright. Well, guys, I think that's going to do it for the podcast this week. I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you for that $5 donation earlier. Brandon, thank you for being here with us this week and doing the predictions with us. It
Not a
was a
problem.
pleasure having you, like always.
Absolutely, man.
Next week we will be back with the results for all the matches, who got how many points, what the points are at overall, who's in the lead, who is losing. Mikey, I'm so sorry that I'm going to be telling you some bad news after this weekend, and that you're in last place, and that I'm in first, and Brandon's in second.
I'm just gonna fall from grace that quickly, huh? Like,
Yep, that's right.
like, hey, it's okay. You know, you can talk all the trash you want, because I mean, when you're at the top of the mountain, you know, everyone's always gunning for you. So
Right.
I'm gonna sit here, you know, holding the crown until then, Gary, proudly.
Okay.
So you go ahead and you try your best to win that, take it from me. I'm going to try my best to keep it from you.
Okay. Also, next week, Brandon will be back on to hear the results and know the points and all that good stuff. And we are also going to be going back to doing lists again next week.
What list do I need to come up with?
Hold on. With as many matches as we're going to be going through next week, and like, because we're definitely going to be talking about them as well. Like, do you think maybe we should wait an extra week for the list? Because I mean, with as long as our list or our show is currently, like, it's going to be a long show as well. That's all.
Yeah, this is another 4 hour, and we didn't even do a list.
Yeah, and we're going to still be going through the matches, like, as well.
I think maybe we should wait on the list.
So the list next week is going to be that there is no list. Because I did kind of forget that we would be talking about the matches for some reason. In my head, I was just like, we can be like, this is who won, this is who got the points. All right, this is who won this match. I totally, for some reason, spaced actually talking about what happened.
Yeah, we're gonna be
Wow,
matches, man.
I am a horrible person.
Nah, you're just a space cadet.
You're like, no, man. You're just like, okay, I got it all figured out. Easy. This person won. This person won. This person won. This person won. Here is the point distribution.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah,
Like, I
I'm.
understand. Like, you know, being all high in the sky and everything, but you gotta ground yourself a little.
Thanks, man.
I'm just being realistic. It'll probably end up like a close to a 3 to 4 hour episode next week as well, fans.
Yeah.
People that want to join us in chat and everything. Just because the there's 4 pay-per-view days we're going over, or 4 pay-per-view shows we're going over. That's a lot. As we said earlier, it's 27 matches. it's gonna be a lot of talking on this.
Possibly
Plus,
more.
the Fiend is gonna win.
Oh yeah.
Bray Wyatt. The Fiend doesn't exist anymore.
Bray Wyatt, in whatever form he takes, is going to win.
Uncle Howdy.
No, Uncle Howdy's a buddy of his. We saw it. They're two different people.
Yeah, I know, but
Because we saw Uncle Howdy die.
Oh yeah, Uncle Howdy
Wait,
got
really?
speared. Uncle Howdy got speared by
No, no, oh no, I'm talking about when he jumped off the
Oh
thing.
yeah, he did do that
When
too.
he definitely did not hit the man that he was
Yeah,
supposed to hit.
yeah. The elbow drop off the rafters and completely fell right next to the dude he was supposed to hit. So LA Knight just kind of rolled into the hole.
Yeah, they're lucky that it was they did the camera angle they did because you know you could pretend like you're like. I mean, I can definitely tell LA Knight did not get hit by Uncle Howdy, but no, LA Knight did not get hit by Uncle Howdy.
Not at all. Not even close.
Uncle Howdy died.
Yeah.
To quote my friend Gary on what happened in a wrestling show.
He died. He died. I watched this man die. Okay, on live TV. I watched a man die.
I defer to Gary a lot in matches where something crazy happens, and I go, Gary, what in your expert opinion was that?
Oh, thank you for asking me, Mikey. I'm so happy you asked me. You see, in my professional opinion, I do believe that man right there, well, he died.
That's a usual pay-per-view conversation between the two of us.
Yes, it is.
Sounds about right.
At some point, I will literally turn to him and ask him.
Remember when we went to the movie theater to watch the pay-per-view there, and you were talking to me and asking me that, and the dude next to me was dying laughing the entire time we were talking?
That sounds like a blast.
Oh, it was so much fun.
Dude, honestly, like, because AEW is the one that does it. They some off off and on like will have their pay-per-view shown in theaters or certain theaters and stuff.
Yeah,
Hmm.
It's amazing.
because
Get
like
the chance to like go to a pay-per-view in a theater. It's
it's the one thing where you can sit in the theaters and like the lights are still on,
yeah,
or like they keep the lights on.
At least they did in our theater.
Yeah, but like it's the one movie where like if you like to talk at the screen, no one gets mad at you.
Talking was basically encouraged.
We were all chanting like we were actually there at the show.
Yeah.
As a crowd, it was great. It was so much fun. Like, I would love to go see every pay-per-view at movie theaters after that. Because it was such a great time.
That does sound like fun, though.
It is. It really is. Like, it is, like, outside of literally being there yourself, like, it is literally the best. Like, obviously, like, from personal experience, like, being there is absolutely the best.
Yeah.
You get swept up in the energy so much.
Sorry.
Second best, though, is literally seeing it in the theater.
Yeah.
And
Which...
right behind that is watching it with extremely close friends. Like, that's, like, it's literally that order. And if you can, have your friends with you at the other two.
Yeah, yeah. Which...
Me and Gary had an amazing time. And apparently we're making it a better time for the people around us.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think one of these one of these podcasts, Mikey, we actually need to talk about that trip because that was such a fun fucking time.
That when we like the TLC or the Money in the Bank.
Yeah, we need to talk about the Money in Bank and like
Yeah,
all that stuff.
yes.
Yeah,
Everything. Like, we know magic's real. We've seen it, witnessed it firsthand.
yeah. But we need to talk about like our trip up there, like
Oh, yeah.
going to see the movie, all that good stuff, like everything we did. Like
Oh yeah.
we need to just have a podcast about that.
Hey, you know what? We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it as soon as this ends. I have a. We'll figure out a time for that. I have a good idea, honestly, for when we should do that.
Okay, okay. Well, we will see you all next week here next Thursday at 10 p.m.
9 p.m. Central Time.
Thank you. Uh,
Gonna be seven Western.
7 Western. Yep, yep,
On
yep,
the West Coast out
yep,
there.
yep.
Uh,
But we'll see you all next week, guys. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. Have a great night.